Hey, what's happening everyone? Just noticed my lights went a bit wonky at the back. Ooh. It seems to get itself out. There we go. How are we all today? I am freezing. Hey! Well, come along. I'm pretty sure you're in the guild. Are you not the #1 rogue in our guild? You are the #1 rogue in the realm. How you doing, man? I'm just currently heating myself up. Remember and log in. Make sure that you have your rewards enabled. 4 hours, claim your pet. An additional 4 hours, claim your mount. Anyway, today's plan. I need to sort out weak auras and sort out guild things for us starting to raid. Raids open tomorrow. Reset. So we will be raiding on the new raid as of tomorrow evening. We will do normal raiding. So Wednesday and Thursday we raid. And then the guild actually goes on Christmas leave on Friday. So we are taking time off for the guild to sort of slow down and kind of play catch up. So there's lots of things going on with the guild bank. We need to get consumables and stuff in. Folks going to be doing mythic dungeons to get some gear. So that when we start back in a couple of weeks' time, 4th of January, which is only 3 weeks, we will have better gear. Meaning that when we do the raid, it's a bit easier. But we're not a hardcore guild. We're not throwing loads of gold at it and loads of money. We're a progressive raiding guild. And we like to progress by doing as much as we can. Time of year though is... look, this is one of these things that's kind of been talked about with the officers in the guild and a couple others. It's mostly on Discord. Why Blizzard has released the raid before Christmas is a bit of a kind of puzzling one. There's sort of a dual approach to this, or dual answer. One is that they've got loads of data to know that people are online at this time of year. People are on holiday. They've got more time to be able to do stuff. And peak numbers mean that they get more money. And if there's more stuff for folk to do after the initial launch, they retain their numbers more. Flip side to that one though is, for people that have got families and for small community guilds, it's not a great concept. Like to have a raid release so early, because it means that we're on the back foot. We're always going to be behind other guilds, and all the other guilds are pushing it and farming it by week 3, which is great for them. For other guilds, it means that it looks like we don't have as much to offer, but actually we're more about community than we are about endgame content. Yeah, we want to get to endgame. We'd love to have our mythic team going. We need 20 consecutive and good raiders for that, with a bit of flexibility for substitute raiders to pop in and out and to be a bit picky, but overall you need 20 raiders. So where does that leave us? Well, it leaves us in that middle ground of trying to balance what's good for the guild and the player base and what's good for the community. So it's a difficult one. I really don't get Blizzard's logic. Well, I do actually. It's money. They're money driven. They will always be money driven. But anyway, let's get into the game. Let's see what we need to get sorted. So on my hit list of things today are, I promised a couple of people I would show them how to set up mythic raid tools. So I'm going to be doing that this evening. For myself, I need to do weak auras, but I also need to make sure I have got all my add-ons turned on that I want on. So I want to create a new profile for raiding. I don't know if Adibags is working yet. I don't know if it's been updated. I'm going to give it a try. Try turn that one on. Angry keys. Now, do we want to use angry keys? Actually, I don't. So angry keys was an add-on that we used last year as a guild, and it would tell you who's got what keys. I don't actually really see much of a benefit to it anymore. Ask Mr. Robot, yes, because I'm going to be using it for exporting, but only to do my enchants and stuff. Details goes without saying. You can't see it just now because it's down here. I am going to move my overlay around at some point so that you will see more, and you'll see my raid frames, and the camera will be down covering the chat box as usual, standard thing. And I'm going to move it so that you can see details and see what's going on. I'll get rid of that. GTFO, that's that annoying siren when I stand in shit. It does happen. I do it. Sometimes it's deliberate, sometimes it's not. Guild roster manager, it's to do with the management of the guild. I use it all the time on all my characters. Guilds of WoW, it's a thing that creates my events for me automatically, and I just then click and paste it in. Handy notes, I'm not going to be using. Hellstone auto macro, this is a great little tool. You create a macro and you call it ham health pot, and it automatically creates a macro that will have healing stones, health potions, and all the rest of it in one button. It's a great tool. Hakili is a DPS assist add-on, which I'll be using. I'll not be using the instance tracker in the first couple of weeks. Method raid tools, yes. Mythic dungeon tools, yes. Mythicin, which is part of Twitch thing. Omen CD. Now, apparently this was updated, so we'll try putting that back on. Pawn. Yep, because it gives me a rough idea of stats for upgrades and stat weights, but it's not actually what I'm going to be using all the time. Plater, yes. Pre-made group filter, yes. Raider IO, which we use for both Mythic Plus and for raiding to get an idea of people's scores, and the recruitment component. RC Loot Council, yes, definitely. Do I want to go and track down super rares? Maybe. Simcraft, definitely. No TomTom. Raid announcements, yep. Wago Companion, yep. Wrapped, that's for details and stuff. Weak Horrors, Trade Skill Master, yeah. I want it on because there's something on it I need. And I'm leaving that off just now because it seems to be bugged. Astral Keys. Astral Keys. Yes, I do want that. DBM, without a doubt. So, let's see what this looks like. Now, TSM in the last couple of weeks has been throwing up errors. Whether or not it's still doing it, I'm not so sure. Hey, hello. What are you? Oh, you've disappeared again. So, I'll update that now. Let's see. I don't think Adibags is working. If it is, it's not shown. That's a pain. Maybe it is actually. Let's have a look. Options, add-ons. Adibag, configure. Now, is this one means that it's enabled, but it won't show when I open it? So I've pressed B for bag, but I don't see any bag. So I have a funny feeling that Adibag is still out of date. That's a shame. It was actually a really good kind of bag thing for LFUI. So I'll need to check that out later. See what's the script with it. See if there's been any announced updates. Okay. Oh, it's a metric system to show what's showing up and what's not. Okay. Twitch's new reporting system. There's a bit of a contest going on just now of who can post the most links in trade chat for folk to join guilds. That guy's actually on Discord. I was trying to help him a couple of weeks ago with his guild. Right, put the phone back on charge. I need to use my KVM. Wrong button. Come on, catch up. Oh, not again. Oh dear. The computer says no. Why did the computer say no? Because it's bricked up on me. I've not worked out what's causing this. It looks like a GPU issue. It acts like a GPU issue. But I'm not convinced that it is a GPU issue yet. My only way to fix this is... Bear with me a minute. I am round the back of the PC. So, if that's not solved it, then, which I don't think it has, it's not solved it. That means that we're going to have to go down the line of I wonder. So it would detect the output on that, which it's not. Right, bear with me a couple of minutes till we reboot one machine and it will reconnect. There'll be no audio, no video, but don't worry, we'll be right back. Cool, we're back. We have sound. I want to restart that. So there's a lot of stuff I've got open in the background in terms of windows and malarkey stuff going on. Yes, I know there's a full bloody window going on. Ooh, party lights. I never realised it'd done that. Bum bum bum. I need to look at one of my moderation panels as well. Somebody remind me to do that later, please. Right, we've got that going. Get that up. Get that up. That. Already done that. Done that. I want to run that in the background. Just so I get into the habit of running it. Warcraft logs. Raider.io. Pin. So I've got a set sequence of things I open on my PC whenever I log into the game. It's almost like a ritual. I'm hoping that's still running in the background. Yes, it is. Don't think that one does. Yeah, it doesn't. We'll keep that one open. I decided to move my heater today. So I've got a little oil heater that for weeks has been sitting way over there, miles away from me. I decided today I've had enough. I'm putting it under the desk. So it's right next to me. Because I thought, what's the bloody point in having a heater if you can't keep warm? So it's now right next to me. Excuse me. Right, let's load back into the game. Try all this all over again. If anyone is on Discord or in the guild wants to come hang out, feel free to come to King's Landing. I don't have my microphone active on Discord, but you'll still be able to talk to me. Right then, let's see. Let's log in. So, weak auras. What do we want to be doing with weak auras? What is a weak aura? Oh, a weak aura is a graphical interface that allows you to see information that's happening in the game at a quick glance. And there is loads of weak auras. Best place to go for them is a website called wago.io. And it's not the electrician Wagos, it's a gamer one. If anybody gets a reference of what an electrician Wago is, well done. You're one of few. It used to be chocolate blocks years ago. Right then, we are in game. Let's have a look. So add-ons. Addy bags of profile raiding. Let's select that. So we're currently using the Elf UI one. And with that, that means I need to move anchors. Tall anchors. Bag. Now my bag needs to be moved up slightly because I need access to that bar. Same with tooltips. Oh, actually, maybe not the tooltips. Let me just have a look. No, my tooltips are fine. So it comes up in the right bit, and the bag now comes up in the right bit. Happy, happy days. Oh, happy days. I would actually like to work on my overlay and everything as well, but I'm probably going to do that at the weekend. Right. I did say I was going to look at weak auras, so /WA return brings up the weak aura panel. My current weak auras is I've got one for dungeons, I've got another one for dungeons. It's season 1. auto marking for dungeons, and I've got a raid one. Now, the guild add-on, or the guild has add-ons, and within that we have a week order. That's some crafting. And this week order is the auto pass need greed thing. Now, people ask, why do you need an auto pass for loot? Because Blizzard changed their loot method that people can need and greed on items, and we want all our items to go to one person in the guild who is our loot distributor. We use two methods of distributing loot. One is Droptimizer, which gives us who actually gets a better upgrade for it for DPS, and additionally we will look at stuff like so Droptimizer, and we then import that into the WoW audit, and then that gives a single one-page document to be able to distribute our loot. But what we really need is the ability to make sure that folk don't accidentally need on items. So, guild groups. This is an important one. Guild loot setting. Always need their greed. Pug groups. Whoa. So I could go in and program and tell it what items I want it to need or greed. So you put in the ID and it would create a list. Now, this is where I can set up a predetermined list if I'm doing pug runs. This is actually quite interesting. They've added in the group one, that's ideal. So what we need is, I need Nog. Is Nog on? Let's have a look. Because he's the one that needs to set out the alternate list. He was on earlier. Hey, CKM's on. I wonder if he's watching the stream. He's not on any's alts, and I don't see him on his main. Okay. So, always need greed on group and guild stuff. Pug groups. Specific items. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to run Droptimizer. So raid bots, Droptimizer. Let me bring this into view so that you can see what I'm actually doing. So this is the website we use to find the loot that we want. And I want to put in a predetermined list of things that I want it to do. So in pug groups. First thing I need though, before I actually put in the list, is I need to run sim C. Control C and Control V. The world bosses, they don't come out until next week or the week after. Raid, normal difficulty, so LFR first, because LFR will open up and I will be doing LFRs, and it is the pug thing that happens. So this will take about 2.5 minutes. In that time, we can come back in here and we can look at a few things. So, guild group, always need our greed. I'll pass that out to the rest of the officers tonight, because I imagine most of them will be on. Pug loot settings. Only need and greed items in on items below. So that'll be in a second. Disclaimer: when using the above need and greed, it is very important that item ID is correct. Item name is only used if the name of the item in the menu, so it is easy to find again. In cases where what is changed, stroke deleted it, use the toggle button. Okay, so these will always be need items for me. Auto need greed. So I'm assuming we just kind of keep adding to this one at a time. So item ID, item name. Right, okay. I get how that's just going to work. And these are going to be need items because these are things that we are going to need. And we'll get the answers in 2 minutes' time. That's 1 week order. Next week order. I can close that. So I've got Wago open on my second monitor. That's for Paladin. Luxus, do I want to use his? I'm going to come back to that. This is for Dragonflight week orders, general ones. Don't release. Nah, I'm quite content with the fact that I don't hit the button because I'm normally talking anyway, that I don't release. Weekly report. Okay, let's have a look at this one. This is a weekly vault world report. I don't think that's going to open. This is the raid. Now, this has actually got a few different ones, so I'm going to copy this one first. Let's import. Okay, that's interesting that we have triggered. So that's RC Loot Council, it's popped up. I've got 29. So this all looks very much like it just came from this. Right, I need to move that down a bit. Probably down and across. Let's go actually more down here. It says more in shot for my blind eyes. Custom options doesn't have any load info. It's just the name of it. Animation. Yeah, I'll leave that how it is. This should just very much be information about things that are going on, and they don't always come up. So this is trinket procs. So when a trinket procs and the buff from it. Okay. So that was the trinket one. This one, there's a good chance I'll get rid of that week order within a couple of weeks. This is the stuff that's going on in the raid. So this is the raid itself. Which is just sort of standard, okay. This is a text version of it. Well, that's quite interesting. It's kind of to the point. So it tells you things that are happening. That could probably be a handy one to give everyone. Because the number of times that you'll be in the middle of a fight and you're having to shout out things like dodge when people are getting hit by shit, or to fuck off. Like, it is a genuine word to use in a raid. There is times that it should be used. So I'm going to keep a hold of that one. Let's see what this one does. Oh, so this is sort of a timeline thing. Okay. I get how that's meant to work. So previously, this works with DBM and Bigwigs. So previously, I used to have a timeline of events up here, and it would show me how far until the enrage encounter was and stuff. This is sort of a similar idea, or when a certain ability was coming. This is actually probably a little bit more to the point, because it's a knock, a cone. So rather than the spell name that's incoming, it's the thing that it does. So that's probably actually a bit better. So for doing callouts, this is a lot easier. For the raid itself, that's just things that are happening, and it normally gives an audio thing as well. Keep a hold of that. This, however, I was looking at these the other day there, and it's very similar to something that I used to use for doing keys, but I don't think it's actually that good. So I'm actually going to delete that lot. So we've got that one. Again, that I just feel that that's a bit fucking clunky. So that can go. I just have a look back. Do I want to use Luxus? Now, this guy does some really cracking weak auras, and he's got a whole selection of them as well. So this is the Paladin one. Now, as you can see, it's just slightly too big for my frames. And it's got up here what looks like cooldowns. Although that there. Your add-ons are experiencing a large number of errors. Wow, there's 141 errors since we last looked. This is all weak horror related. Okay. It's probably more the fact that it was me trying to import them. It's triggered it. Got the last one, yeah. So we'll reload the UI a second. Just quickly checking my emails. I'm still waiting the game reload. So it's come up again. There's a large number of errors. So where is the errors stemming from? This one is to do with RC Loot Council. RC Loot Council. All of these are RC Loot Council. Ignore that a minute. Look, it'd be really good if you could find a place that you can put this that is out the bloody way. I can see it ending up over there at some point. Okay, so it's now triggering it as weak auras. It's really funny how, look, the game detects things, but it can't work out what it is it's detecting. So, trinket buffs. Do our procs, trinket proc buff. Oh, do I really want to be tracking it? So that's the list of the trinkets that it tracks and the buff. So a general thing, it probably really doesn't make any difference to me. So I'm going to take that one out. The text box. It's interesting that's loading just now. That should only load the same as this one. Oh, that's interesting as well. They've got things turned off on that group. So that's very interesting. It doesn't have everything actually in it. Or it's not tracking everything. There's stuff in here that's clearly for certain bosses. That's a healer only. They're tank only. Okay. Do. I wonder if it's worth going through all these, because I'm assuming these are spells that are happening. Now they've only selected certain things. I wonder if they've done the same in the timeline. Dynamic group settings, nope. Display. Triggers, custom options, load. No. Right. This is the part I'm actually interested in. Ah, so this has got specific things for tanks. Specific things for DPS. Specific things for healers. Okay, that's kind of cool. Right, what I need to do is I need to change when this loads, because it should only be in that encounter, which it is. And it should not be loaded outside of raid. Or is there world versions of this? Have I got my instance difficulty set to mythic? So apparently there's nothing for normal. This will be an interesting one then. I'm going to leave that in the background. However, what I want to do is I want to change it so that it only loads in raid or raid groups. Now this one here, I need to change the this is for protection and rep paladin. It's not included for holy for some reason. The groups, I want to change the scale of it because it's just a little bit too big for my UI. There we go. Now I already know how this one works. He has got left and right groups, and you can move stuff out of the core and out of the dynamic and all the rest of it. So that's dynamic abilities. Which are the buffs up at the top, I believe. Yep. So that shows that they're on cooldown. General paladin things. So don't worry about those ones. Core will come back to utilities. That's the stuff at the bottom. Okay, so that's cooldown, so I'm going to have to move all of this up a bit as well, because it's a bit out of shot along that bottom edge. Okay, that's probably better. That's to do with cast bars and stuff. Actually, that's a good point. Cast bars down there. Probably better there. Change that to 0 axis and make that 180. There we go. I like round numbers. Right, so can hide that a second. That's the maintenance down the bottom. Core abilities. Right then, so there's certain things that are in here that I want to move off, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to use method raid tools, and I want to go into raid cooldowns, and I want my defensive abilities. So if I go into tank defenses, so arcane, Argent Defender and Guardian of the Ancient Kings is the two I'm looking for. So I want to scroll down till I find said items. So there's the two there we're looking for. I want to move them onto the left action bar. So put that one there and put that one there. So that's my two defensives. And you can see they're now over that side. In terms of raid cooldowns, damage spells. So these are my high damage spells. So these are cooldowns. I want to put them on the right side. And they consist of that one there, which is for any paladin. So I'm going to put that down on the right side. There we go. So that's the first one. That's that one. To see if we can find any more of them, because that stated. Yeah, so I need to move this a couple of times. I'll come back to that one. Here's the red version of it. So protection, retribution and holy, all the same sort of thing. They do have slightly different spells built into them. We then want a Wake of Ashes, if there is such a thing. There it is. It's a generic spell. Radier. Let's see if we can find that one. So that's not in it. Oh, that's good then. Divine Toe, I know for a fact that's there, because there it is there. And that is for all paladins, so there's a potential that's in there for holy as well. Yep. And also for rets. Now, in terms of these being set off, these should be that way around. Protection, retribution, holy. Oh, now, where do we put that one in? Does that come before or after? I think we want to put that in there. Divine Toe is always the last sort of major cooldown. Now, this here is a defensive and an offensive spell. You can use it for damage, but you can also use it for mitigation. Or for healing. See, I just seen something pop up there. That's fine. So see, is that one in there? It is. So if I do that with it, I can then grab it and pull it down. Pop that in there. Holy Avenger. Same sort of thing. I used to actually use Holy Avenger last season. Holy, right, should be somewhere up near the top. There we go. So depending on the type of fights and the type of builds, sort of depends on which of these I end up using a lot of the time. Next one being Serpent. Moving all of them out first, so I can then make it a bit easier myself. And then we can pull them down in to here. It generates holy power for my memory. And the last one, so there's an ability that it's not showing me, which I know to be a damage spell, which is that one. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to search for I think it might be missing from... Oh no, it's not. It's in the generalised paladin abilities. So your next 3 casts of Shield of the Righteous or Word of Glory cost no holy power. So it's an offensive, defensive thing. You can use it to do damage or you can use it to heal. But also doing Shield of the Righteous, if you look over at the other tooltip, Shield of the Righteous slams the enemies in front of you with your shield, causing X value of holy damage, and increases your armor by X amount for 4.5 seconds. Shield of the Righteous increases your strength and stamina by 2% for 10 seconds, stacking up to 3 times. So you can have 3 of these active at any given time. And your next 3 Shield of the Righteous or Holy Pearl. So that means that you can actually get all your armor stacks up straight away with that. And then you just need to try and maintain it after that. So even though that's only down as a paladin ability, I am going to put that under the damage section because I can do damage with it, but also mitigate, but also provides mitigation. Do we want to class it as a mitigation or do we want to class it as a damage? You normally do it to sort of ramp up your damage, to do burst damage, because you can smash with Shield of the Righteous, and it in turn provides... You don't really use it for... Yeah, I'm going to slap that in there. We now need to redo the scaling of this, just so that it fits a bit more. So we'll go back into weak order, we'll go back up to the core, and we need to probably take it down to a bit more. Let's try 0.6, 0.65, 0.64. Oh, I think we're close. It's about touching. I think it is touching actually. And then from here, I want to be able to shuffle it. Shuffle, 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 shuffle. Bring that all the way down. Okay. That looks good. Could probably go a bit bigger actually. Let's try 0.74. Oh, so close. Let's try 0.7. Yep, that's a nice neat fit, nice and square. Those are in a similar order. Ah, now there's a spell. What do you actually do? A 1 minute cooldown. Releases a blinding flash from your shield, causing holy damage to all nearby enemies within 8 yards, and reduces all damage. And reducing all damage they deal. That's a mitigation. Now that I know what that's actually trying to do, so it does do damage, but it's mitigating 25% of damage. That's definitely going on the mitigation side. That'll ramp on that one. So, do we use its damage or do we use its mitigation? Oh man, I can see why I would use it as a mitigation, because it takes away 25% of all damage that's getting done. What does that's when Argent Defender is, so reduces all damage by 20% for 8 seconds, 50% for 8 seconds, 25% for 9 seconds, a minute cooldown, a minute 40 seconds cooldown, 5 minute. Okay, so oh, this is a real fucking conundrum, because it does provide damage, but it provides mitigation. It probably wants to be my primary mitigation, because then I can deal damage as I mitigate. The other ones are just purely mitigations. Right, okay. This is the dilemmas I have. Do we class spells as one thing or do we class them another? So that spell, what did we call it again? Eye of... There it is there. I'm going to put it on the left side. It is a mitigation. And it deals damage. So I wonder actually if what method Raid Tools is classed this as. This will be an interesting one. Again, they've only classed it as a general thing, but it is a tanking ability. Oh. That's it's certainly an interesting concept, that. So this is a list of all like tank specific. It seems to be things that haven't quite worked out where to put them. Moment of Glory, which is a minute and a half cooldown. For the next 15 seconds, you generate an ability, absorption shield for 20% all your damage you deal. Yep, they're defensives. That's a defensive, offensive. It's kind of like the one that we just done a minute ago, the Bastion one. So Bastion of Light allows you to deal damage and gets you a mitigation buff at the same time. This one allows you to deal damage and mitigate damage. So yeah, that is a real dilemma. Okay, I can now up the scaling of this. We're going to this one. Let's try 0.75 again. A bit bigger. This is based on the number of spells that you have on a line. So that fits in there just nicely. So we've got mitigation on the left, offensive on the right, main spells in the centre. This now gives me a good idea of what spells I want to use at different points. Along with my holy power. As an additional thing, I am also running Hakili. Hakili is simply an assist on damage and rotation. It is not a default answer to anything. Excuse me. So primary, visibility, hide when mounted, default on. So just now it's not been on because I've not been using it. Let's close that. So I need to move these so that they're in a slightly better position. By moving them up, it means that it's going to be still getting covered. Because the weak order is in the middle here, which is where I want the weak order. If we go too far down, we end up still being obscured. So, the question is where's the sweet spot to put this? I'm also just pulling up an article that's talking about Lua errors. So what does Lua error stand for? Lua error in WoW script appears if a code in an add-on encounters an issue. There are several causes, so bugs in code, corrupt files, graphical settings. How to fix it? Adjust your graphic settings, click system and put it down. Okay. Delete the config WTF file. Why would you do that? Delete the config. Go to the WoW in the directory. Default should be navigate to WTF folder. Locate the config WTF. Right click it and choose delete. Once you've deleted the file, start the game again. Reset WoW UI. If you're running World of Warcraft, close it. Uninstall any add-on managers you may be running. Navigate to folder. Once you're in the WoW folder, rename the files cache old, interface old, WTF old. Launch the game. lastly run the following command. But doing this will disable the lure error. Oh, sorry. By doing this, you disable the lure error. Oh, okay. So its first setting was, hang on, I'm going to just give this a try because it's starting to get a bit of a pain. So it says systems. So there is no systems anymore, so we're going to go with options. Navigate to graphics. System graphics. Quality. Prime monitor window 1080. Happening. If Dada Lord's about and you're about, we can start going over the stuff that you're needing. You just need to grab them. We can get started early. He was online earlier. He might have disappeared. You can tag him on Discord though. Ooh, has somebody been moving their main and alt about? I've been just sort of setting up some stuff. That's pretty cool. He's actually set his main and alt around. And he is online, so we'll build that in. Control Shift. That deletes that one. Well, not deletes, demotes. And promotes that one for him. I'm reading an article on how to deal with lure errors because it's kind of getting a bit of a pain in the ass. Kick that one out. They're no longer in the guild. All done. Close and close. Ooh. Right. I'll come back to that. I need to move Hercule. Oh, that's kind of cool. Divine Shield. Threshold. Kings. That is actually really cool that they've added that in. So if you cast on yourself, healing increased by 250% based on your missing health. 3,000. Right, calculator time. So it does 3,400. Oh, sorry, 34,000 it was. And I want to times that by 250%, which is 8,500. Oh, sorry, 85k. So 85k. Based on your missing health. So 85k. So what's the percentage of 85k? So 3 divided by 85. Oh no, wait, it's not divide. It'll be minus 85%. So 320k minus 85%. 48%. So that's kind of close at 40. But if we go for 50, it means then we're not wasting and overhealing. Kings. Kings, reducing all damage you take by 50% for 8 seconds. So if we change that threshold, I don't know if this is. Now, is it what's missing or? Because if it's what's missing, so when you get down to 60% health, yeah. So that would mitigate overhealing. %60 missing, yeah. Yeah, that would work. Yeah. I get where that's going. Why is that got an orange glowy thing? Why is that glowing at me? It only ever does it whenever it's wanting my attention. Right. Recommend swap, yep. Enable auto. I really wish it would stop closing itself. Font style, multiple. Is he not? Nope, I don't want to move that. That one I want to keep there. It's the Y axis. 25%. Let's go for 90. A little bit higher, 85. That looks about right there. So if I use Blessing of Protection a second. That's cool, so that's not interfering with that either. Blessing of Sacrifice. Yep, that works. That works nicely. So I've got to move all that down to the y-axis. Yep. The notification panel. Which is simply just to tell me that it's turned on or off. That's just to do with... So that's to tell you to recommend for swap. Minimum target time to die. I'm assuming that's in seconds. AoE detects minimum target of 2. Okay. So I've not actually stated what my combat potion is going to be yet because I've not worked it out. But that's one that we can come back to. Now that we've made that a defensive, excuse me. That's my trinket. That's a different trinket. What I've not quite worked out is why. Wait till I just check something. If I do Alt and 6, this should trigger that trinket. Okay. So I now need to wait for that because it's on cooldown before I can potentially use it again. Okay. I wonder if this is the fact that I need to do it as a sequence. So it's trying to detect what these are. Because just now that means I need to set both these, they're both use trinkets. I need to put them both on my action bar. It's a bit of a pain in the backside. I want that up there. So that's my combat res, which is shift and equals. I've got flash heal up here. What a glory. Wait till we have a look. Let's do macro to use trinket. I'm pretty sure what I've got is actually sort of the default one. Yep. Now, I wonder if this will work. This is a cast sequence one. So we'll try saving that. Let's try popping that in there. Change icon. Now I go with the question mark icon. What's 3 minutes in seconds? 180. So if I now do that, I need to then wait for the duration of that. And then we can do that one. And now they're both on 3 minute cooldown. And because it will reset after the 180, which is when the first trinket comes off, that should reappear. Happy days, right, we can get rid of that fucking button then. We've solved one issue of the day. At least we're getting somewhere, if nowhere. He did say that he was dealing with his kids, actually. So, I don't know if you're still about Omega, but that might be what it is. Daddylord, he did say that he had his wee one to put to bed. So that could be the reason. Apparently somebody just left the guild. Right, this brings me on to my next thing I need to do. Season 1 raiding starts in the next couple of weeks. I need to get a hold of the old raid team info, which was on Guilds of WoW. Guilds of WoW. Go to the guild. I then want to look at the teams within the guild. Let's have a look. So this is something that we actually had stopped showing. Open the dashboard. How do we get into... They'll be synced shortly. I might not be able to edit this. I don't think it detects this account as the correct one. I need to try and work out how to hand the guild over at some point. Right, so let's have a look at what week orders we've got then, what we've got running. So we've got the Luctus one, which we've now done left and right bars, because I kind of like to know where my major cooldowns that is. And we've taken care of the major parts to that. So happy days on that one. The auto need or greed is not gone yet. Well, there's certain people I'm trying to get hold of today. He's not. What about Bragg? Is Bragg around today? No, Giz on actually. Hey, Whisper. So I'll whisper him. He's trying to get his DH up. He wants to play a DH next season as his main. Which actually I need to say him about because he's not finished leveling off. Or he's not changed his alt main around. See who gets back to me first. I could do the good old fashioned invite to group thing. It's normally the quickest and easiest way to get hold of him. Right, I think he's got to switch over. Easy. 1 minute. Come on, pal. On you go. That's it. Stand still. Hey, he's back. Right. So I am going to go in and edit this just now. I've just explained to him what we do with it. So always pass, always need or greed, depending on which option you're selecting, and we are telling it to always need. So for pug groups, we will always need on loot. That means that we can control what we get hold of, and also the rest of the guild gets more stuff. And then if they want to hand out, they can do afterwards. It's up to them. So always pass, always need. And I now want to share that. shift and click. There we go. So once he's got that, that's one of my to-dos out the way. Omega, are you online yet? Right then. I don't think she's about. I think she's disappeared. Is she online? Let's have a look. So I'm looking for either Omega, Bragged, or somebody. I don't see Omega online. And I don't see Bragg online. So I need to get hold of them. What we need grid. So this is for. Ah, I do. Can you come on to WoW if you are about? I just need to get a couple of add-ons to you. Try to get hold of Nog at the same time here. I think he's going to come onto Discord. I hope he's coming onto Discord, it'll be easier. I think I know what the error is that Nog had. And 5 minutes, oh, okay. I can wait 5 minutes, I guess. I don't know if you're watching the stream, mate, are you? Yeah, I'm bloody streaming. It's probably easier. Yes, I can hear you, mate. So on the stream itself, wait till I bring over a copy of my stream. I'm assuming you're watching it on your laptop, or you've got it running in the background of your laptop. So down at the bottom, there's a slide bar. Down at the bottom left corner. I know. It should, if you move over the main panel, it should sort of show up. You might need to click the window. Yeah, maybe. Anyway, as long as you can kind of hear what I'm talking about and you can see this is the important part, it's the seeing part. I think whenever you click to import the recorder, you made a copy of it rather than updating it. And oh, did you? Okay, let me. This is your one, so I'm going to look at yours. Oh, it's doing. Yeah. So, did you have these set? Right. It's one of these things we might need to just make sure that when they actually do get it, that they actually configure it themselves as well. To always pass on guild loot. Okay. All right. Right, hang on. What we'll do is I'll delete this. And I'll now just simply import it. I'll see what I get as a differentiation. Yeah, so always pass need grid, needing grid. So that means that it'll always, yeah. So the difference for me then and the rest of the officers is that. So all the rest of the officers gets that one, which means that we control the loot as officers. In the off chance that somebody's changed their settings. Yeah. Yeah, so it's simply a case of, look, if they've changed it. Yeah, but at the end of the day, that part of the red rules is that the auto pass on everything and it's handled by Droptimizer. I mean, that's what Brag's there for. But I want to run all our announcements and stuff tomorrow. So tomorrow, or not, yeah, tomorrow night's raid is going to be a little bit slow because there is a few things to show people and to get organised. So it's going through this fucking whole sequence. Yeah, it's the first time that it's been done, and the first time that we'll have run it. So the likes of doing all this stuff, so that'll be your job when we start checking people's versions of their add-ons and stuff. You'll be doing the talking phase during this part until we get to the end of the first section. And then you go down through that sort of stuff. Which by the end up we then find out who's got what. And again, it's this is the important parts here, as you already know. It's the auto pass need greed thing. Like there's the sort of beneficial parts that we need to kind of get out of the way, and then I'll explain how we do Droptimizer. Most people now within the guild know how to use Droptimizer because they've been doing stuff with us. I mean, Stress can do it, and most of the other folk. So there might be 1 or 2 people, and as we move into next year, once we get past the first 2 raid nights, then the person that'll explain about Droptimizer will always be Bragg, because it's his bag, it's his thing. And he can grab whoever needs to do it. Yep. There is a couple of macros I think you should really get off of me for your paladin. Things like cleansing, blessing of protection, blessing of sacrifice, freedom, and divine shield. You're right. And the reason being is because these are mouse over macros. I can't use it because you're not in range of me just now. In fact, yeah. So, look, for example, if somebody's really close, if somebody's really low in health, and you can sacrifice, like a healer, for example, sacrifice your health for theirs, then you can put blessing of sacrifice on them really easily, and same with likes of freedom and protection. So it's a mouse over thing, and those are very key abilities for paladins. Yeah. But I would strongly recommend that you have them, because they're going to be really important, especially this season. So when you're doing mythics, cleansing is a massive thing in some of the dungeons, because only paladins can remove poisons, or not poisons, yeah, poisons and diseases. So not all classes can remove it, but it's poison disease. So when you're doing certain keys, there's certain dungeons that only you will be able to cleanse your group, and it stacks this massive tick damage. A really good example of it is Academy. When you're in Academy, the tree fight, that one, he puts out an ability. Well, so that there, which is a poison, it stacks up, and paladins are the only ones that can get rid of it. And as a tank, you want to try and loot everything onto you and then cleanse yourself. But if other people have got it, again, you want to be able to cleanse them. And you don't want to be sort of having to click a spell. It's a lot better to use it as mouse overs, because then you can do it on the fly really quickly. And it just makes life a lot easier for you as a tank, because then folks not dying and you're not having to combat res and all the rest of the shit that comes with it. Right, Omega, are you about? Is she fucked off again? Have I got elevator music? No, I've just... Yeah, it's I've got music running. It shows that whenever I'm not talking, there's not complete fucking silence. There's nothing worse than just like complete silence in the background. And also, it's nice chill music. We like mellow stuff. That's how I keep calm whenever I'm tanking. Why is you wearing the Santa hat as well? I can't get to it then. Also, because it keeps me warm. If you're using Hakili as well, there's actually a couple of really good new settings in it for tanking. Specifically, I don't know, you should maybe have a look at using it again, because you can change the threshold when to use Word of Glory. Well, there's a couple of things that is built into it now for Protection Paladins. So if you click on the icon and come down, it will recommend a target swap. So if a target's due to die and your spells are going to be more than what it needs, and you could do it by cleaving, it will come up with switch target. You can also change the threshold of when to use things like Word of Glory. Now, I worked out earlier, it should be 50%, because if you use it on yourself, Word of Glory does up to 250% additional healing. Mine is round about 34k, and I'm currently at 320k health. Well, what are you? So you're a bit more, so you must have more stamina on your gear. So roughly about 50% means that you will never overheal yourself, but it'll bring you up to almost full health. And then things like yeah. But yeah, it might be worth looking at, sort of swapping a couple of them about and having a play with it. Also, if you haven't already got it, there's a really good add-on macro which creates a Hellstone and Healing Pot one button function. Yeah. So it's called, wait till I find it again. Oh, where is it? I probably just went past it. Oh, Hellstone Auto Macro is the name of it. So you download and install Curse. I'm getting Curse Forge. So Hellstone Auto Macro. And then what you need to do is you need to create a macro that is the title of it is HAM, capital HAM, and then Health Pot. That is case sensitive, I believe. Put in the question mark, put in show tooltip, and that's it. Anytime that you've got a health potion or cookies or that in your backpack, it will detect it and it will then populate the icon. And it goes through the cast sequence of what to use first. So, yep. At least I think that's what it was called. Yes, Hellstone Auto Macro is the name of the add-on. Once you then come into the game, open up your macro configuration window, create a new macro. In the heading of it, you want it to read HAM Health Pot, all one word. I'll put this in party for you, or into raid. Cancel. I believe it is case sensitive, but that there is how it's all spelled. HAM Health Pot. Question mark is the image for it, and then in the description, hashtag show tooltip, all one word. And that's it. Anytime that you've got a Hellstone or a healing potion in your bags, it detects it and populates the icon. And it does it as an order of priority. And if something's on cooldown, it'll swap it. So it'll do cookies first, then potions, and then back to cookies whenever the cookie comes off cooldown, for example. So it's a one button thing, and it creates the macro in the background on the fly. So it constantly scans your bags and updates as things are being used. So if you don't have anything in your bag, if you don't have any health pots, yeah. I mean, if we can find a warlock, if Glass is about, he is, but he's not in Valdraken. Any warlocks in Valdraken? I'll see if I can invite him to the group. Hopefully he'll pop across. Oh, there's Dad's Lord on. If you let Dad Lord know to jump on the stream, because then I can show both use Omega what you're needing. No, that's somebody else. Glass is the guy for Edinburgh that runs the pub. Totally different guy, mate. Oh, dearie me. Omega, are you online? Because I can then give you this. Right. So if you pick up a Hellstone, you should then see it auto creates the icon. Yep. So yeah, it's a sort of, yeah. What you gotta do? Fucking dismount in mid-air and fucking hit the ground like a ton of bricks. Yeah. Go again. Oh man. See, that's why you should have your macros as mouse overs, because it makes it a lot easier. You're like, fuck it, I'm doing it out of his sight. Cool. Right. Omega, you need this weak aura off me. So make sure you don't have it already installed. So go into your weak auras, and it's the auto need greed pass one. You want to make sure that you delete it completely. Okay. Yeah, no worries, mate. And if you now install that. Dadlord, are you watching along on the stream? Because I'm just about to start doing the stuff that you need. Cool, mate. Omega, if you let me know once that's installed. It is installed, or you think it's installed? Sorry, you cut out. Alright, you're a bit kind of broken, but okay. Right, let's get Dadlord into the group. Right, so the thing that I'm going to go over is the method raid tools and how to use the raid cooldowns function on it. So the one thing to do whenever you first get this is to make sure that it is enabled, because if it's not enabled it won't track anything. And you probably also want to make sure to begin with it's unlocked, that way it will go to the different places you need them. Happy so far? The only thing I'm going to show you is specifically the health, the tank cooldowns. So you come down to find the one that says tank defenses, and you see a short list of tanking abilities. What you want to probably do is change where these are positioned, so the column that they're on. Also, as a good kind of practice, it's actually a good idea to move everything onto row 12 first. Takes a bit of time to go through the entire list, but it's easier if you take everything off and put everything onto column 12, which is an unused column. You don't use it for anything normally. It takes a bit of time to go through all of it, or you can leave it how it is just now, because nothing should be hopefully ticked. And if you get into your tanking ones, tank defenses, and start ticking all of these. So that should be them all on. I'm going to change all of mine to column 1. And I'll get Nog's settings off him later, because he's actually got my master settings. The reason I'm putting all these to the same position is because then they will follow the same rules whenever we set them up. So tanking defenses, tick them all, set them all to column 1, because that's the column we're going to set up. Happy with that? Omega? If you just let me know once you've caught up to that point, and then I'll move on to the next bit. Right, the next part is then to go into the appearance. And it has sort of different ways of doing it. You've got general settings, so on and so forth. Now, the columns here is referring to the columns we've just set. So in appearance, go to column number 1, make sure it's enabled. You can take out the use general settings, because we're going to tailor it specifically to this build. You can turn on the test mode, however, by doing so you get this sort of idea. And this is where you can then start moving it about. Test mode's actually a good thing to turn on. So that's the first sort of bit, because we want to move it from here and put it to somewhere sensible. Happy with that bit so far? Omega? Sorry, you're cutting out, you're clipping your sound off. So all we've simply done is went in to appearance, selected column number 1 under general, enabled it, and turned off use general settings because we're going to tailor it to this one, and toggled on the test mode, and also show outside a raid because we want to see it whenever we're not in a raid because we're not in one just now. The quick way to set this up is then going to templates, and you'll see you get different versions of templates, different ways for it to look. For these sort of things, I tend to put these on the character frames themselves because it's easier to work with them if they're actually attached to the character frames rather than it coming out as lists and stuff. So by having it attached to character frames, you'll see it on the side. I'm going to take off the test mode because I only want the... There we go, that's a bit better. And then you can go into attach to frames, so you can actually physically put it on the frame itself and you can sort of move it around. So I'll show you how in fact, Nog, have you got my original settings there? If he's back, I'll get them off him. The profile for method raid tools. Can you export it? And I think you need to put it onto Discord. I don't think you can link it. Profile export. So you want to attach these to your frames, and the number of icons. That's fun. Hang on a second to find it. Maximum column. You want to probably set it as a maximum column of 1. And the vertical, yeah, it's a Discord. You can probably go as far as 4. Have I done that the right way around? Along the bottom edge. Bear with me a second. Vertical. Right, so columns, number of columns is 6, width is 1. So what you can then do is you can offset the positioning of it. So I want that back on the horizontal plane of 1. And then you want to move the XY so as it comes up onto the bar. And then from that, I want to then change the icon size so as it's a bit smaller. Because you don't need big, massive icons, because it's just simply to track a cooldown. So you get something that looks a bit like that. So that there's the test mode turned off on mines. And you can see on this now, it's got, move that out of the way, both me and Nog have got our cooldowns. And Nog, if you use Argent Defender a second. You can see it's now popped up to show it's on cooldown. And if I use Kings, same thing happens, which then allows you to see when we're using our major mitigations. And then from that, you can then use I forget the name of the spell now. What's the one we were talking about the other day there? Holy something. Yeah, Symbol of Hope, that's it, thank you. So whenever you now use Symbol of Hope, so if you use it just now, Dadlord, you'll see our cooldown should be sort of reset. But do you see how you can track it? And if you put it on the nameplate, you can move it around on the nameplates to where you want them. But I find this the easiest way and the easiest place to have it. What you're better to do as well, though, is go in and make sure that any of the ones that you're not using are not enabled. Not quite sure why I've got this one here. Number 2 is turned on. Number 3. Does that, you managed to get that to come up though, Dad, so that it shows the icons at least somewhere? Yeah. So maybe try doing it without.
And if I do the same again, they come back. So now I see.
Yeah, go for it. I mean, one of the things you might need to do is the icons is to change like the settings inside it. So like sort of the cooldowns, grey them out, all that sort of stuff, make sure that they're on. The visibility of it as well. So you want to have it so that it's, whilst you're playing about with it, you want it to be enabled in world, but whenever you're not using it for like day-to-day stuff, then you don't really need world. Same way, like, so if you're not in combat, you probably don't need to see them. So you can sort of change when they appear and when they disappear. So make sure that it's not got the first one. Yeah. And always party. Omega, are you with us? You've went really quiet on this one.
Like they go away from me when I uncheck test mode. Like a blank test mode frame is still there and
So if you make sure that attach to frames is enabled. Alright, let's have a look at Omegas. So you're running Omen CD as well. So Yeah, you've put yours down the back right hand corner on yours. So that's Omegas. What you want to do though is you want to hide this part. Yeah. So that's because you've got number 2 and 3 enabled. So you go into appearance and then 2 general, and then you want to make sure that it's disabled. Same with 3, 4, and all the way right through. Another thing you can do is you can set it so that it shows tooltips whenever you mouse over things. I just need to try and remember where you get that from. Oh, wrong button. Let's look at your start a load. Just give me a second because it's a bit slow loading. Alright, so I can see, so take off test mode a second. So it is showing one of the icons. I can see potentially what the issue is here. So go back to the general. Yeah, so that's Kings. Sorry, not general. It's come down. Down. Hang on till I go back into menus because it's a bit hard to see. Icon. How do I think of this? Oh yeah, so attached to frame. So in the attached to frame, you want the maximum column to be 6 and the maximum line to be 1. Okay. You might be missing, so go back into the cooldowns themselves, go into the very first tab at the very top. So the spells, just make sure that all the tank defensives are ticked. Yep. Okay. Maybe try reloading your. Oh, in fact, so in that appearance one where it's got the positioning, see that big white greyish box and it's got positions around it. Go for the bottom left corner. Yep. So that positions it close to the bottom of the frames. Now, if you adjust your X and Y axis, so the down a couple of lines, so you can move its position. So I tend to put the spells on the frame itself, because whenever you go into a raid group and there's more people, it sort of changes its appearance and stuff. So you might want to move that up a bit as well, so it's physically on it. Yeah, it's just because there's other spells, but it's because you're not tracking them. So if you were tracking other spells, it would show them. Yeah, so it should be mines that you're looking at. If I use that one, that defender, let me just use Kings as well. I think that's potentially Nogs that it's tracking. So if Nog, if you can use your cooldown, so use Kings and then Defender. Hey, you can still use them, mitigate. It's strange it's not picking up both of us though on yours, it's only showing the one. I think you might need to reload your UI for it to fully sync everything. It's one of these sort of add-ons that it sometimes bugs. So again, if you open, no, it's other panels, so go into method raid tools, go into cooldowns, and into appearance, And if you go to column 2, so number 2, take that one off. So you want to disable that one. Same with 3 and 4. You're right, dude. There you go. That's them. Yeah. Once you lock it, that should then disappear, if I remember right. Yeah, so the lock function will get rid of that box. Yeah, you're still not able to see. Ah, yes. So if I would probably move those spells up a little bit because they're not quite on the frame of the person. So if you look, you can see like my defender and kings are on your name. So if you just play around with the XY settings, maybe change the size of the icons so that they're bigger, smaller to what you think. I tend to put them along the bottom edges just because it's easier to see. And they don't need to be big, massive icons. It's just a quick visual check for you to go, right, okay, cool. So he's now used an ability, and there you can see it's now triggered on your screen. So that would then allow you to wait to see it's now finished casting, it's now on cooldown. This would be a good time to use Symbol of Hope. Yeah. It should do. And it's now off cooldown for me, so I can now use it again. So even though it's not updated that timer, yeah, it's because it doesn't realise that it's been updated, but it has actually on mine's. If I go and you can see on my screen, it's reset it. So it's not a given that it will give accurate information all the time, but it'll at least allow you to see when things are happening. Yeah. So hopefully that helps you. Other things, look, it's one of these tools that is very powerful, and the more you play about with it, the better it becomes, because you can also track things like dispels to see who can dispel what things. So it means then that if people are taking damage from certain abilities and you as the healer can't dispel them, start picking on people and saying, look, tank, look, you can remove toxins, you've got it talented, I'm able to track it, I can see it, look, help us out here, look, I can only do so much. Other things as well is like, it's not really so important for like yourselves, but like kicks, for example, or who's got combat reses available. So you can ask somebody to combat res if it's on cooldown. There's the ability to track individual defensive abilities to see that folk are actually mitigating their own damage. So if you find that there's people in your groups that are not actively helping themselves, you can track it and see who is, who isn't. Did you put that information? I'm gonna pull it. No, did you put it in admin or general? Oh, it's in admin. Happy days. Yeah. I'm just... So the settings I'm about to put back into mines is my original settings. But it is a very powerful tool. It's just... Yeah. Yeah. So like... Yeah, so that's where like, normally on a raid night we would allocate certain healers to do certain things. But the other things that you can use to track, and this is for Omega, this is one for you, is look, you can track things like racial abilities. One of the ones I always look at and track is Arcane Torrent, because Arcane Torrent can remove a debuff or harmful effect from a nearby enemy, or all nearby enemies, which is on last season's raiding was, or not raiding, on keys was really good. It's a very helpful thing. And a very helpful ability to know. So I used to coordinate between myself, Draven, and somebody else when we were going into certain pools who was using their Arcane Torrent, and I could see who was on cooldown so that I could call out the next one. Other things that you can track is things like Hellstones and healing pots, to see who's actually using cookies and stuff. So again, Omega, this is something we spoke about a while ago, is for you to track to see people's using cookies, and if they're not, to start calling out for them to use them. And you would do like a similar thing. You would go in and tick it and say, okay, I want to put this onto action bar number, or column 2, go into appearances, go into 2, make sure it's enabled. You can then see over here, well, all these people have got cookies, apparently. But it being over there is no good to me. I want to now change the way that it looks, and I want to put it on the frames, but I want to change its position to be on the back so that it's away from everything else. Again, change the size of it so it's a bit smaller, because I don't need a big massive icon. And then move its positioning so that it sits on the back corner of the health frames. And then whenever you lock it, then that keeps it in position. There is a bit that you can set the tooltips. Weird to find where that is. Oh yeah, other settings. So you can have it so that it only shows on cooldown. So it would not show if it's not been used, but ideally you want to see when they're up. I'm almost certain this is the part that's got the tooltip in it. You can have it so that it sends whispers as well whenever you click on it. Like so. So if people are not in your group, but you can see that they've got abilities, you can sort of start spam whispering them to get them to pick up on it. And you can have the tooltip thing. Like it says, you toggle it on, and then whenever you mouse over it, it'll show the tooltips of what an ability does. You just need to remember that you've got to do what you do for one, you do for another. But hopefully that helps you. Right, now I'm going to copy my original profile and import it. So this will let you see what I normally have on a raid. Once the game catches up. need to move a few things in a minute. None of mine show in the world when I'm out and about. So if I just reload my UI a second. So the way that mine's is set up is so that it gives all the information that I need on a raid or in a dungeon, so that I can sort of track a lot more stuff. And the layout to mine's is more orientated around raiding, because it's the time I use it the most. So, for example, over here, you can see I'm tracking Psychic Scream that it's shown, which is a AoE CC ability. So this bar up here would normally show all my AoE CCs, and then I've got my interrupts, so single target interrupts and AoE interrupts down the next side. And you can see they're starting to slowly load in. Then I've got along the bottom of the frames is mitigation, so things that you can use to mitigate your own damage. And then up the top is utilities, so things like PI, Arcane Torrent, and Symbol of Hope. Over on the left is external raid abilities, and then on the back end of the frames is Hellstones, heals, sorry, not heals, Hellstones, dispels, and combat potions. The only disadvantage to this part here is that you can't see the end of the health frame. But at the end of the day, if somebody's above 90% health, then as a tank, I'm good to go. Does that make sense to everyone? If you want, I can give you these settings so that you can import them, and then sort of play around with them for thereafter, and move them around. But I thought it was better to show you how to do it first to get to that point. But I don't track every spell. Like, I don't track every single target spell. I need to turn that one on. That's a new one. That shouldn't be on column 1. It's on column 4. That's on 4 as well, because that's movement. So you can see here that there's some spells that I need to update because it's the things for the evoker. Kicks movements, combat reses, single target, major raid abilities, which are on 3. AoE CCs, which are on 5. The spell's on 2. Taunts are on 10 because I'm not using them. Damage spells, again, not really tracking them. But I probably will actually in the new season. So this has got heals, but they're also... Some heal abilities are also used for other things. Defense is on 1. So the default settings that is on this for method never really made any sense to me because it was sort of randomly placed, and I end up editing all this on my own. All the time. Individual CCs are on 7. Yeah, no worries. What I'll do is I'll put a copy of this on Discord so that if you want to use these settings, you can do. So I'll put it in the guild chat. I'll put it in raiding. And you can import it if you wish to do so. You just need to remember that once you've got it on, like, change the visibility of it so that they're not in the world. Yeah. Cool. Let us do. Column 2. I want to see actually what is in column 2. Omega, are you quite happy with yours? Are you sure? You don't sound too... Right, that covers that. So I've managed to do the week order for the auto loot. We've managed to update a couple of other bits and pieces. I see that there's a new version of pineapples out for the new raid. What is column 7? Cool, cool. Alright, give me. Right, so that sort of takes care of that one. That combat timer, I need to move. So, notes is off. I want to delete these. This was stuff that we were playing around with last season. Okay, raid cooldowns, we've covered that, done that. Visual aids we're not using. Fight logging is enabled. Raid inspect. High players who are not in the raid. So that's those set bonuses. Cool. I'm just updating my method raid tools notes and stuff. So the idea is that by Omega doing it, she'll get skill points as well, because you get skill points for so much of the DE. This stuff, it's actually pretty easy. So this is method raid tools, and it's actually very powerful. It's just that it's underutilized. The only thing that's really shitty in it is the visual notes. So you can do like mock-up fights. So you can pick up the visuals to do in-game visual notes, but the in-game visual notes aren't as good as the external ones. There's a website called Raid Planner. It's far better. This is pretty shit. And the other thing you get is people drawing dick pics in this. The notes is good. The notes is very dynamic, and there's a wee card that works in conjunction with it. The cooldowns, which is what I was just going over with Daedalord and Omega, so that they can track certain abilities. I've just hidden all mine so that they don't show when I'm out of combat now. But again, it's a really good thing. So, as a quick example, like to see when people's kicks are off cooldown, so that you can get folk to do kicks. And you don't end up over clipping on people's. Like, you can have other add-ons like Omen CD, for example, but that means running another add-on. Why would you run two add-ons whenever you can have one that does both jobs? Because most of us will be running method raid tools for raiding. So if you set up the cooldowns for it through method raid tools, then you don't need to set them up using Omen CD. Like, a lot of people don't use the method raid tools cooldown because it's quite complex to set up. But spend a bit of time, play around with it, and you'll get there. The first thing you do is you put everything onto column 10 and don't use column 10 for anything. And then you go through, well, what's a major raid ability? I'll put them all into that ability. Because they help everyone. What's a single target heal? Do I want to use them? Probably not. I don't need to track them. Resurrections, combat reses. See who's using them, who's got them available, so that you can call them out. Movement spells, kicks. Same with utilities. There's only certain things that you ever want to track, like Time Warp, Bloodlust, PI. Like, there's other utilities that you couldn't care less about, like, for example, Leap of Faith. Nobody cares about it unless you need to actually use it, in which case the healer themselves should know when to use it. Same with AoE stuns, so that you can see when they're up. Even like your own like defensives and stuff. Like, track when your defensives are available, and then when you're taking a lot of damage, you can quickly glance over and go, oh, fuck me, I can use that. I can use that as a defensive ability. Visual notes, fight logs. The raid inspector so that we can check, see what gear folk has. So that will be, they've updated this, happy days. Item level that is under 376. 376 will be normal. Because what does raid drop? 398 for the back end, 395 for the front end. Is that right? I don't think that the tooltip works very well. So normal's 389. $376. Yeah, so this is to give an idea who's below LFR version and who's below normal, to highlight who's got really low item level gear or what specific items are low. You can also check who's got what talent builds, stat weights, and any achievements that's currently going. And you've got the ready check thing. You can see who's missing what debuffs, who's needing to repair gear. Invite tool. Set up your raid so you can put people in certain places. So on and so forth. Right, that takes me on to the task I was meant to start about an hour ago. Which is finding who was in the raid team last year. Because each of these need to be added into the roster. Do. I wonder if I can export this. Export audit. Yep. Happy days. Put that up there. So now, go away. Enable editing. No, what? So the next one is that one. I guess we don't get a reply to that one then. Because it's the people that were on last year's raid roster that were in the main raid team. And all those that were in the main raid team will move into the casual raiders slot for the opening part of the season. Right then, that takes care of that. So we now should have in our raid roster, or in our roster, a pile of people with the rank of casual raider. Which there is. And that'll be updated as the season unfolds. Did you manage to get back online, Gibby? I was just asking if you get back online. Let's sync that date up. Right, week order. I've done that one. There was nothing in that set I wanted. That was the trinket one. I'm not interested in that. That's the raid one, which I've got. That's the soaks. That's the text version. So I don't need that, don't need that. That was that trinkety one. Timeline. Copy that. Recorder. Import. Right, so that's it. We got a. Oh, put it in the wrong bloody place, didn't I? Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Let's see. Dee dee dee. What you done to it? Do, 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 do. So, need Omega. You've got the auto grade thing, haven't you? Yeah. So, your job is to pass that out to the rest of the officers. Do 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 do. Right. Taunt. No. Free heals. No. Healer mana. Now that sounds like a good one. Well, it's to show whenever people's used the buff of Innervate. It's not really free heals as such, but yeah. I want that one to show. The health pool of helps if I actually import the string. Oh, that's not how I want it. That's a bit naff. That looks a bit better. Let's just move that. Put it down there. Let's get rid of the other one. That's somebody's kind of replicated the whole method read tool sort of thing. That's raid announcements, so I've got that. Conduct of mark groups. Don't need that. Done the auto one. So Dragonflight. There's one that was raid. Raid one. Raid groups. Nope. Wonder if it was raid management. Right then, so I need a weak aura. Is Nog still about actually? I don't know if he's still got stream open. Because there's a weak aura that he's got that I'm looking to get hold of. sewer spawn. Dilly dee dee. Oh, what was the name of that week horror? It was something to do with raiding. Raid lead. There's that one as well. This is so that I can see who's targeting what. Really? Oh dear. I was Dazzled was playing about me gripping a second ago. It'd be interesting to see how this week order actually works. So this one shows like the player's name and what they've got targeted. So it means that we can see who's targeting the wrong things. Including the healers. Now, there was one that I had that was very specific for raid leading. And it was to do with buffs and stuff. What was that? No, this one's totally puzzled me. Let's see. Let's quickly check Discord. This one's eluded me. I honestly cannot remember what this week order was. No. It's the raid assist raid lead one. Remember the one that worked in conjunction with details? We'd place it at the top left of our screens. I forget what the fuck it was called. Yeah, I think so. Is the raid up? I don't think it was active yet. Oh, of course. They're ahead of us. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, so CKM, who's in the guild, says he's watching Asmon's stream, and they're doing the raid, because obviously North America's reset times ahead of ours. Nah, PTR should be finished. As far as I know, our raid's not open yet. Yeah, I seen it. We used to use pineapple couple of about a year ago. We used it for Sanctima domination for folk to fuck around with some of the fights. So it was Sanctima pineapples. I don't think they've ever done it for Sepulchre. I know they've done it for Castle Netharia, Sanctima domination. I don't think it was done for Sepulchre. Yeah, it's a good way to kind of get used to mechanics and stuff, I guess. Raid lead helper, that was it. Let me just look at the load of it. In party, in raid. Fucking hell, functionalities. Show raid lead helper on. Oh. Why is it trying to reinstall itself? Update. So. Options. Check this box to show raid lead helper startup message. Okay. Show raid lead helper when active. Minimize when in combat, that might be an option. Hide non-critical tooltips. Show. Let's have a look. So that's gems, enchants, oils, armor kits, vantage runes, so on and so forth. Yeah, I'm not too fussed about that. But that pulled from details. Oh, this has also been updated for paladins now. Right, let's make some changes to that position. Where do we want to put this? It's one of these things I kind of want it out my way. Probably just shuffle off a little bit more. Yep. Let's have a look. What's the options? Welcome to raid lead helper. If you expand any issues, then contact the issue. Okay. Theme. So depending on the colour depends on that one. Okay. So difficulty for groups, which will appear here. So that's LFR. That's fine. Offline player bar. Nice. Yeah, no worries, mate. Hmm. Ba, ba, ba. Right, does this disappear when I go into combat? That's a good question. Here's the training dummies. That's a good question. Where is the training dummy? That's the supply vendors. Training dummies? Anyone? Nope. Right, who knows where the training dummies is in the city? Actually, I did see somebody put a picture out of this other day there. That's to do with professions, general. Is that in here? Yes. Training dummies are there. So you've got the inn, come round through the inn. So they're there, they're behind me. In here. There we go. Training dummies. No thanks. So, big training dummy. 17 million health. But he's chained up. Which one is the one that hits back? I don't know why you're laughing. I want the one that hits back because it makes more sense to go for it. Oh, what's he? Why you got a quest? Oh, it's PvP. Oh, this is also where the conquest and Valor upgrade vendor is. That makes sense actually. That's good. Now I know what that is. It's in next to training vendors. Cool. You fucker hit me. Yep. Yeah, the survivability of them is fucking insane. But it's great. You do realise that Nog is listening to stream, you can hear it. No, Mega's trying to translate, but you fucking yeah, see. She's trying to translate, but fucking doing it really badly. I mean, how long do we think it's going to take down a training dummy? Bear in mind, the more you hit it, the harder it hits back. Don't know, I've got it to 89%. Oh, maybe died. So I want to make an adjustment to this. Put that to 40. Put that to 45. Oh, what are you doing? Right. So I'll get my body back. It's a bit shit that North America's actually got the raid ahead of the rest of us. This comes back to this whole argument about the race for world first. Look, the North American servers are ahead on the race to world first because they get the raid before everyone. Which then kind of begs the question of, well, who really got world first? Is it those that got the world first? Or those that done it quicker? Because the ones that do it quicker surely should get the title for race to world first, opposed to folk in America who get it before other people. Just a thought. Because I know for a fact like there's guilds in the the European servers I think are the last ones to get it. So North America gets it first, and then the way the time zone sort of cycles through, it comes to the European servers last. So it'll be the North American Oceanic servers because they're on the North American server. You then have the Chinese and something servers I think are next. And it then sort of staggers until it gets to our timeline, and we're the last one. But then you've got like on our servers, so the big guilds. So you've got Method, you've got Liquid. I think Liquid's EU anyway. I know Method definitely is. And their kill timers tend to be, or their time in raids tend to be slightly shorter than some of the North American ones. So yeah, it's an interesting concept. I think I want to just make that slightly smaller. I'm just looking at the size of this. And display. AOE. So visibility. No. .45 by 45. Just want to make them just slightly smaller. Hmm. All right. So primary cooldowns. So where's cooldown? Right, so that's can I do that one? Visibility. Hide when mounted. Hide. So in PvP default. No. Main target up. Yep. Hang on. So primary. Main. Number of icons is 1. Right, that's a bit cleaner. Apart from that thing. I'm not sure if the recorder what flare thing. It doesn't look like it. I think that one's only in raids. Doodum. Somebody left. Oh, it was Gibby. Right, load. In party, in raid. I really only want this to show up when I'm in a specific raid. I wonder what the zone ID is actually for the new raid. G437 updates. So G437. So that means it only opens in raid. Brilliant. Let's do the same for this one. So we're not loading things that we don't need. Mana stuff. Zones. G437. Oh, hang on. So supports multiple entries separated by commas. Group zone ID must be prefixed with G. For example, G277. Okay. So, comma, space. So G433, comma, space, G432, comma, space, G434, comma, space, G431, 430. Four, 2, 8. Uh, 2093. 429. 433. 30. Four to 8. Alright, hang on, I've already got Academy, so go back to take out that one. Got Rob, the life pool's got, I should have always got any crew offence. So we need Court of Stars, which is 252. Halls of Valor, 240. Two to 3, and lastly 201. So that stops that from loading out with the dungeons. And if I just go to the first one of that, and then all the way to the end, Control C it. That means that will only load if I put that in there as G437, so it'll only load in raids. I'll only load in those dungeons as well. I only want that one to load in raid. Right, I think I'm set up. I think I've done everything I need to do. Ready for tomorrow's raid, apart from repair. Actually, I've just realised one thing I've not done. Save logs. Do I want to save dungeons? I probably do actually, because I want to upload them from my own analysing. No, I've got a wee quite a few actually. I'm just looking down your list. This will be a good one for you. Which is for marking up targets. It's the auto marker. And another good one for you is healers mana pool. See how much health the healers all have. Did you get them, Nog? Nothing's up. Why, what's up with you? To see if I can get... Oh, he's AFK. Right, I think I've got most of this all sort of done. Yeah. So one of those weak orders I make would be good for you, which was the group healer mana. Specifically so that whenever you're in rage, you know how much mana other healers have. I need to have a think who's tracking what in terms of raid. Right. I mean, on your details, do you have one or two detail frames open that you track? Right, so if you right click on one of them, you'll be able to track health stones and healing potions. So that means that you can see when people are using their cookies and when they're not using them. And if you're tracking it on your action bar as well, if people are low, then you can call out for them to use it so that they start getting the habit of using them. Oh, excuse me. Dynamic overall data or damage. The other thing you probably want to track is overhealing. Yeah, so overhealing and cookies. Yeah, but you don't need to see how much healing is done. It's look, healing done's sort of a flex of, oh look how much healing I have done. You're more interested in who's overhealing. Either that or the other one to maybe look at is damage taken. Although it's probably one I'm going to track more than anything is damage taken. Because I want to see who's standing shit. Oh, so the two that I'm most likely going to track is DPS and damage taken. Because that lets me see who's actually outputting and who's standing shit. If you're looking at overheal and cookies, that takes care of the healer stuff. And Nog, if he's back or about, his ones will be deaths and what was the other one we had for him? Oh, potions. Right. There's a transmog there. Which one? Oh, the transmog thing. So yes, I did. So you send it to the druid, but yeah, it's actually in the mailbox there. Right. I've done my transmog all ready for tomorrow. think that looks pretty smart as a transmog set. What do you think? Not quite sure that's how it works, but okay. I think Draven must be bored because I see he's doing like, old content. Why is my dragon going nuts at me? Excuse me. Elfui. Toggle ankles. How do we get the bag? So that's bags. Bag. No, I don't want to split it. Okay, let's try that. Oh. Right, that's that bit done. Yeah, okay. Okay. Soulbound items. Let's drop that. And that. And that. Yep, that can go. That can go. That can go. Run out of space. I'm not quite sure why the enchants are in the temporary enchant slot rather than the actual enchants. I need to ask Omega what her logic was with that one at some point. Now, if you mouse over the tab, it tells you temp enchants. The one above it, where you actually pull all the materials out, is enchants. However, I am about to add notes into the info section. So in Discord, we have our shopping list and things that belong in different places. So Doombox is didn't organise. Hang on, because I need to get spelling this right. Also, I want that for something in a minute. Okay, that's that one. Close that, minimize. Foods. Utilities. So drums is a utility. What else is utilities? There was certain alchemy stuff that was utility based. Come back to that. Do. Next up we have bracers. Followed by boots. And then after boots we have our rings. And then we have weapon enchants. And it's run out of space. Shite. I have a feeling that might happen. Enchant leg, which is spell threads. There's two different versions of that. Armor kits, that's a temporary thing. Engineering. I need to look at those. And lastly is gems. So 50% and 100%. to try and make this easier, it's going to be set prices. And I need an auction house for the rest of this. There isn't an auction house in the new city, is there? It's just the work orders. So I don't think there's an auction here. Craft an order, craft an order, craft an order. No auction here. That's a shame. Trade goods. So we still need to go back to the major cities for auction houses. I get why they do it, because auction houses become crowded. But at the same time, look, if you want people to kind of stay in a zone and progress through it. But nobody really likes running backwards and forwards. It's tedious. Why don't I have a favourites list? Oh dear. Oh, I do have a favourites list. Here we go. However, it's probably quicker if I just copy and paste this. Okay, so feasts are still pretty high in price, but we kind of expect that. And because there'll be a lot of them getting bought up pre-raid event. Individual food, so that's the recipe for it, and that's the food itself. Market value is 26 gold on that. Let me just open up notes, notepad. Everyone's disappearing at once today. Wee. 26 gold. I'll call it 27. That's 20. Excuse me. Um, 10 gold for those. 22 for them. So we then take our funky calculator and we go 27 plus 20 plus 10 plus 22 equals 79. We'll round it up to 80. So 80 divided by 4 is 20 gold. So I can update that bank info. So 20 gold's full value, which means that what ranks is what again? So Night's Watch, get it for free. Casuals, are 10 gold. PvP, unsullied, main. Is that right? Let's look at the bank. Guild bank. Try to think what's the best format to put this in, because this needs to be coherent for Zenir. Because she's the one that will use us the most. So that's the food. Nothing else going in that one. We need to work out what utilities we're going to have. Combat potions. So, in terms of combat potions, that's the flask. That's the other one. So I want to copy all that. Put this into Notepad. healing potion is on its own. Combat potions are on another one. Combat potions include mana potions as well. And lastly is flasks, which we'll put at the top. We'll use the same principle. And now you get a consolidated price for these. Do do do. So depending on the level of these depends on the prices. The lower quality ones have shot up in price by the looks of it. That's because there's not as many. This is one of these things, is it slowly kind of balances out. These will sort of change in price. So if we take the average of the three of them, so 2,000, what's the normal price at? 2.5k, 2,500 plus 715 plus 390 divide by 3, 1,200 is the average price for that. And we have our combat potions. And do the same with these. We'll work out the mean value, or the average value. So 205. 325 and 1143 divided by 3 is 557. Hello. Is this really the right way to go about this? Probably not. I should probably be using the higher start value price. Let me just go back a second. So these ones there, 1,143. Let's call it 1,145. $2,570. find that one. Wow. I think somebody made a boo-boo and they've disappeared as quick as that. Yeah, somebody's just scanned that and re-grabbed them. Oh wait, actually no, hang on, there they are. Are we going to be able to pick those up? Oh, oh, oh. Look, they are low quality, but if I'm going to be able to buy them, they're going in the guild bank. Oh, don't do this. It's not scanning them. It probably means that somebody's actually already bought them. Yeah, it kind of looks it. I'll try rescanning it. Oh, actually, maybe not. There might be extras. Hmm. Did we get them? No. This is where like the auction house is so volatile because it constantly fluctuates. And because of cross realm scanning, it makes it really difficult to be able to purchase stuff that is at a lower value. Yay! We're able to pick them up though. It's got to fail again. Yep. Such a pain. Like, try to find things on the auction house whenever there's so many people fighting against each other on it. Did it work? No. This is a total nightmare. Top quality ones are 720 gold. This is where you'll have like people running sniper operations in the background for these items specifically. Just constantly watching and waiting for them to come up. So this is a healing ones. 17. Alright, what was it? Hi Claire. Yeah, it's the whole scanning operations is a bit shitty. So they made the auction houses cross realm, and it was a good idea, but it makes it really difficult to be able to purchase things, because by the time you scan the auction house, somebody else has already bought it. Yeah. Ba, ba, ba. Nice. If you get a hold of Omega, she'll give you the new master file for Need and Greed. So it was updated for it was updated to include guilds now. Guilds and pugs. They also need greed, the weak aura. Hmm. Um, 5 hours so far. Probably just got to take that one out. So I'm assuming that's combat potions themselves. Yeah. Okay, so that's the only combat potion that there actually is then. The other one's a utility potion. So, I'm not sure yet. I need to grab something to eat. I need to put my heater on. My heater's under the desk now. I decided to move it. I was sick of being freezing cold. So each. So 1,145 multiplied by 20 divided by 2 is almost 11.5k. People are going to love us whenever they come to buy combat potions and stuff. However, that's that one. Divide by 2 again. So combat potions, healing and mana potions, and flasks. And flasks are sold each Happening, Matty. Combat and healing potions are sold per stack. Right, utilities. So that's a utility because that's an invisibility. Yeah, it's also sort of the formatting on the info tab so that it makes it a bit easier. So like if Cenarion has to hand out something for a raid night, it's easier to get access to it. And it's also got costs in it for her, so that she's not trying to work out like, who gets what percentage of a discount and how much it actually costs. Because obviously things change massively. Well, not so much that they change massively, it's more the fact that to make it easier for her rather than trying to work out percentages from one week to another and one item to another, it's a kind of generalised, all combat potions will be treated the same, all healing and mana potions are the same, all food, regardless of what stats it gives you, is the same. And it's an averaging price, so that it kind of balances the cost out, and the prices will be updated periodically throughout the expansion. But everything that we're pricing just now is based on the higher cost. I don't know if I'm going to do this one every 6 weeks. It will probably be sort of more on the bi monthly, as in every 2 months, so that as prices fluctuate and it goes up and down, when it's down we gain, when it's up we lose, sort of thing. But it'll sort of kind of work out a bit easier. Hey, Omega, when you get a minute, can you give Bragg the week order? I think the only other person you give it to is Zenir. I don't know if she's online or not. Ooh, fucking freezing. Right, so that's a utility. So that covers those things. I wonder if there's actually a master list yet. I'm going to come back to this. Yeah, I kind of expected the price to go up. But we got some massive increase in its abilities. Yeah. So I'm just replying to Whisper. No. Yeah, so the runes, so the increase in power is now 68 for an hour, whereas the old ones are 18, so it's a fucking massive jump. It's more trying to get a hold of them is the issue. It'll start to kind of pick up once LFRs and stuff open up. Nobody makes them. You get them as rewards from the goodie bags as tanks and healers. So just now they're really hard to come by because you only get them for doing like dungeon runs at heroic or normal, and because LFR's not a thing. No. So it's kind of limited to where you can get them. Frostberry. Why is Frostberry been flagged for kicking? Oh, that's his owls. Alts. Okay. Nice. So, I want to open up this week order. I want to then go in and edit this. And this was from LFR, I think. So, item ID. Welcome back. Right, this doesn't come from this. This comes from the ability to craft it, does it not? So part of tier set, so that comes from tokens. What's the name of the token? Hmm. Right, so that's the tokens there. So the ID for these is 196603. Yeah, welcome to my world. 196602. So it's a tier set item. One 96601. That's the name of the item. Bloop. Um, 196604. Kill it. 196605. Oh. Right. That takes care of that one. So that's all the tier set stuff. Next item. And the next one. That's a tier set. Next set of items. So for anybody that's watching and wondering what the fuck I'm doing, is the add-on auto need greed is you can actually tell it the items that you specifically want to need on, so that you can know what you want as upgrades. And you get the ID number from either looking at a loot table, or if you use Wowhead, you can get it from the URL, paste it into the ID, and then copy the name. And the way that I worked out all the items I'm actually wanting to need on is I ran drop optimizer earlier to get all the LFR items, so that I'll only ever need on the stuff that I actually do need. However, for the rest of our officers, they automatically will need and greed on everything, because it means then we make sure that the loot goes to the right people. And periodically I'll update this. That's a trinket. And then the next thing, and the name of that. Next item. And the name of that. Two more items. In fact, let's just do everything at once. For you, it'll be everything, even in pug groups. And it shows that then when you're doing pug runs, like LFRs, you can pass over things, so it can be eat. Whereas for me, I specifically tailor mines that I only want to need greed on specific items. Alright, look, I whisper the guy back and he's fucked off. Yeah. Okay. Unless he's applied to the guild in that time. Right, so how many items do I have? What's that item there? It doesn't have an ID. Let's like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. What was the 25th? Have I doubled up on something? I don't think so. Back off. Right. I don't think they will. I think it's going to be very much a. I mean, they did add in a feature last year that you could buy something that effectively done the same thing. And that was in Zereth Mortis. But that's like how late into the expansion it was. Yeah. Fucking dog hanging about outside. Hmm. I need to try and remember what some of this stuff was. I'm not, I'm looking at Discord. Is that an engineering thing? That is. That's a Legion engineering thing. That's something for you, brag, actually. That's a fucking great recipe for you to get a hold of. So a failed detection pillar. Using it places the electrical pillar on the ground that will resurrect all party or raid members within 0 yards after combat has ended. So it looks like it comes from Legion Engineering. Failure detection pylon. Yeah. I wonder if there's any on the auction house. Oh, fucking running into shit. They're on the auction house. Oh. Fuck me, this one's going for 5 gold. Yeah, it's because I'm using a cheap version for my HDMI output. So they're normally 11 gold. They're down in price massively though. It does not work on players whose spirits have already been released or 60 or higher. That's a bit shit. The fact that that doesn't work on MD over level 60, which would have been ideal as a raid item. Let's see if there's MD added any notes recently. I mean, if you can find something that does a similar thing. What's the name of that? SAVIOR. Right, I don't think that one's popped up in the auction house. Let's have a look. Can you link it in Guild actually? Places a friendly mechanical construct on the ground nearby, which will offer moral support as your companions follow you around. It will resurrect all party raid members within. Yeah. I wonder, did I have that on the list? I think I did, and I might have taken it off. Yeah. Something tells me this was on the list, but I didn't fucking add it in. Yeah. See, I'm almost certain I did have that on my list. Yeah. So interestingly enough, there isn't any on the auction house. So that would suggest that people haven't actually got it yet. I, okay. Engineering. Okay. I was kind of hoping that there was going to be a more up-to-date list for things online as well, but it's really not. In fact, are you able to do the auto hammer as well? This was a Legion one. It's a repair bot essentially, but it doesn't need to be. It means that you don't need engineering to use it. It can be used by anyone. Yeah. So, you bastard. Yeah, so I'm more thinking if you're not there, or if we're doing like keys, for example, and you can't mount up to use the mount repairs. No, but yeah. I'll just link this and go. So, can you? Happy days. It sounds about right, yeah. Yep. Savender, Dalaran. So is the blasting caps. So blasting caps come for vendor, trigger comes for vendor, and the ore is a reagent. Yeah. So we want to add that into, because that's a good utility item to have. Increased movement speed by 150%. Yeah. No, that's only two things I can think of just now. I mean, there'll be other things as I go through this. It's just trying to find like what's going to be good to have for consumables and what's just complete trash. That's just raid guide. I'm not on a raid guide. I'm just looking for consumables. I wonder if oh, what's the name of it? What was the website again? Noxic. That they did. Has this been updated? I don't think it has been updated. Probably not, because the bank will be stocked, and we're not going to stop to make things. Unless, like, Cenarion maybe needs it. Ah, that's interesting. So there's different flasks. I already knew that there was different flasks anyway, but I kind of dismissed a lot of them. But I'm looking at Icy Veins just now, and it's got like one that's good for mythics versus one that's good for raiding, but they're all sort of different for different classes. So that's combat potion, healing potion, food, haste, augmented runes. Okay. Armor kit. So leg enchants. Right, so that's the leg armors. Oh, why is this so complex? Why couldn't they just keep things easy? So, yeah, no worries, mate. Here's for that. See, this is where data scraping would actually be quite good. But because it's not in a table format, on any of these, it's not very easy to data scrape it. So I'm going to make my own spreadsheet for all of these tabs in order to find out what foods and stuff we want to be using. Pull up Excel. I will make a nice brand new sheet. And that's what I'm looking for. I'm not interested in enchants because they're pretty much a given. Same with the leg armors. So I should at least give a bit of an idea of what we want to have in the bank. What we want to be stocking. It's more like what tabs are going to have what in them and what belongs where. Like leg armor patches come from tailoring and from leatherworking. So we need to try and kind of work out what's what. And also, is there any need of certain things being crafted? Ah, motherfucker. Right, so the first column is spec. Or class. Class, spec, class. Class, spec. Hi, so first one being Death Knight. One, two, there's 3 types of Death Knights. First one being a Blood Death Knight. Well, the first thing it's talking about is gems. Rings, weapons, oh, chest, cloak. Sorry, say that again, mate. No, this is sort of, it'll be a data sheet for Zenir and Omega so that you can see what's the recommended things if they're having to sell stuff to people. And this will go into Discord at some point as a sort of 1-pager to be able to find all this shit. But also it lets me break stuff down into like consumables and stuff as well. Flasks. Flask raid. And flask mythic. combat potion. You don't think you'll be online tonight? How come? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38. 38. What was the issue? Oh, how to set it so that it picks up Plater over Elf UI. So normally you'll have like I was about to say, it sounds like, or it looks, Gibby, as if you don't have Plater actually turned on just now.
Target is a lady. Yeah, yeah, you're an NPC, aren't you, kind of? That's the friendly fire.
It is,
What you've got down at the bottom, they are actually LUI. They're not later. Yeah, but what you're looking at now is LUI. That's not Plato. Plato is just a floating fire that goes off the top when you hit on an enemy. I thought that's what you meant, sorry.
yeah, so the bit at the bottom, LY, makes it
Okay, that's easy enough. Go on to LUI. Down at the bottom, toggle anchors. And then shift. Sorry, pal. Sorry about that, mate. I thought you were the other two.
Hmm.
It's way back when dinosaurs were alive.
Right, so that's that one. Try to spell feast and end up with fist. Oh dear. You gotta love being dyslexic. It's a bit like writing your Christmas letters to Satan instead of Santa. Right, that's that bit done. What's Shift P? Is that where you aim at the wall instead of the toilet? Right, so Jim, use that one. That's weapons, cloak. Do you know, there's no consistency on how they actually write this. Like the fuckers that write this are not very coherent. Well, I know that I'm not very good, but you'd think that whenever you write stuff on a website, you'd have consistency on where you put things. Boots. Okay, that's different. Ring. Okay, why don't we have ring? Oh, sitting there. Oh, this is fucking horrendous. Why am I not surprised? Right, combat potion. So that's the same. Same with feasts and healing potions. So I can hide that. I can hide that. And hide that. And hide that. Warlock Hellstone iron should be used in low health. Is a good emergency option that heals more upfront. However, you take over 15 seconds. Okay, so we're not using that. That's a utility thing. I'm not interested in that. No. The fuck's that? So it tells you you should use that, and then it tells you to use them. Look, which is it? Make up your fucking mind. Is it that gem you want me to use? Or is it the other one? It's look. I don't know, Gibby, if you've ever looked at using the macros for using interrupts. It's actually a more efficient way of doing it. So here's my kick there. If you look at my stream, you'll see what I've got. Yeah, so if you cast it at mouse over, so you can do it over the nameplate itself. So it means that you don't need to switch target to then interrupt. You can actually just do it on the fly by hovering over the nameplate. So I can't do it in here. But yeah, it's how I can manage to kick more things and CC more things far quicker than most people. Because use it as a mouse over cast. So actually I've got like Hammer of Justice on 1. As for the actual keybinds, because I've got an MMO mouse, I still use the default 1-through ecosystem because it's on the side of my mouse. But essentially, I would hover over the nameplate and cast the spell on the nameplate. So it means you can do it on the fly. So it means that if something can be kicked, you can kick it. If it can't be kicked, but you want to CC it, you can CC it without having to tab target or click on a new nameplate, by which time you've wasted time. Same way like the Dispel. And actually a really good one for you to consider using is Help Harm. So you can, well, this is set up actually as a Help Harm spell. So this has got Help ability, which is Cleanse Toxin, but the Harm ability is a CC, which I'm not currently using because I don't have. And that works in the principle, if you mouse over a friendly target, you can do the Help spell. If it's an enemy target, you can do the Harm spell. So you can double up a lot of your functions. So Spell Steal, if I remember right, is a harm ability, but you've also got a friendly ability to remove poisons or something. Yeah, so that's like an ideal thing to put on a Help Harm ability. Yeah, remove curse. So the Help ability would be remove curse, the Harm ability would be Spell Steal. And then you've got one button that does 2 things. And again, you do it as a mouse over thing. So you mouse over the nameplates at the side to dispel people, but you mouse over the enemy nameplates and it'll do the harm ability. Does that make sense? So that's cookies. What was that, sorry? What's that, Matt? You're a bit muffled. Oops, still can't hear you, Matty.
It says if you're above level 70 or have anchors to robot. What does that mean? Anchors to robot?
That sounds like a question for you, Bragg.
I'll write it in guild chat, mate.
I don't know what it means about anchoring robot. Matty, that savior thing. The rest of it makes the whole purpose is designed to resurrect you by being when everyone dies. So we looked at this as a race, so I think it's have to run back.
Do you have to have it played back?
Yeah, I think you have to place down. But prior, I don't know that. I don't know because I've never made one. Just have to have one place down, one instrument to place that down, or whether it's now multiple, I don't know. Because I've probably one yet.
Where did you get the thing from?
I haven't got it yet. I work on it. I need to get my engineering stuff to 5. I've got mechanical mind and then 40 points into mechanical mind. So yeah, so if you look at the specialization
Yo.
some things unlock through putting points in. So you know, like I was saying yesterday about that how that 10, 5 yeah, I get that. That's like principle with it. The way you find out where it's from, you look at the bottom of the list. Operational skill alert. Tells you there's specialization, then whatever it's after that, what it unlocks from. Does that make sense?
Oh, this is a fucking nightmare.
I'm assuming you offered him.
Yeah, I can hear you, mate.
Oh, mate. That's why.
did, yeah. No, sound, thank you. I'm gonna have to get some points put in. Start making a load of crap.
So you can unlock all 4 tabs eventually. You get the first one 25, 50, 75, and 100. Points, on the other hand, come by.
They certainly are.
So what I suggest, whatever your, I don't know what, are you on engineering?
I'm engineering and never working.
What I would suggest you look at is copying one into access to
I've gone to a mechanical mind actually.
it's a mechanical mind. So you've got mechanical mind. What have you put any points into it yet?
No, not yet. I've got 1 point.
Okay, what you could do for us then is start by putting 40 points in that.
Yeah.
Then that will make the same for our example.
Cool.
Because it'll also give you, so that initial point will give you access to, well, you'll already have access to making the wormhole generator. Then, 5 will give you portable workstation. That lasts, portable workstation space lasts twice as long, so once it's unlocked through rep grinding, you can place it if you want to on. Because the portable outputs from Lampage and Kingsworth require metric selected with a little one find things like the ability to learn some specialization like bonus stuff. So in the one I've got in form over function, I've got 5 points in form over function, which has unlocked the ability to unlock sub specialization, and then I've got 26 points in utility, which is unlocked like 10 plus 10 resources for crafting scopes and ammunition. I learned how to craft ender stacks of needles, plus 5 skills for crafting stuff, and lots of things that unlock along the way. So plus fully got the craft, and then the final one is fully lit. That's where I'm at the moment, and I've unlocked all my proficiency. We do have to farm, but that's not it. Like say, will eventually unlock everything. The thing that will slow you down is
Yeah.
because there's a limit to in terms of you gain not most you've got the whole bunch of buying stuff. The red hill. Red's my favourite colour.
Yeah, it is mine as well. Is that your ruby dragon? No, the little dragon that's flying with us. Is that your ruby dragon?
Yeah. When you jump on somebody else's program, well,
I've noticed that before. You know what I thought it was? No, that trinket what Alfred's got and I've got. Rings, little
yeah.
wings. I thought it was that.
Oh, yeah, I know what you mean. You're talking about Straiten. I know exactly what you're talking about. Hang on. So you get into your options, key binding, and it'll be under movement. And then all you do is swap your toggles. So instead of turning you Straith, so I don't do it, but I know exactly what I mean. A lot of people take off Q and E to Straith and use A and D to Straith and remove turning, because in theory you shouldn't need to turn, but as a tank actually it's quite beneficial to turn. And you can also run a tight circle if you hold down, for example, AWE. Yeah. That's how I do tight circles. Like if I need to move out of an area to get away from a spell, I tend to Straith out of it and then Straith back in, because walking backwards goes slow. But again, as a tank, walking backwards is a beneficial thing, and turning rather than Straithing tends to work because you normally line of sight them round the corner, so you walk backwards around the corners. Whereas if you try and go backwards and Straith, you don't really go round the corner, you go off to the side of it. Like, you've got a lot of people like telling you that, oh, you should unbind Q and E completely, use them as interrupts and CCs. It's a really good idea, but if you're tanking, it's probably not the most efficient thing to do. Right, so now time to do fucking Druid. So there is 4 classes of Druid. I'm going to start off with Balance. So that's the gem that we're looking for. And then Ring. Weapon. Chest.
I was going to say right off record.
Cloak. Bracers. Hello, whoever just joined Discord. Boots. Um, hmm. So Chaos and Glory Fury. Okay. Howling. Yep. Food. Um. Alright. Is there two different feasts and I never realised it? Right, that one I know about. Where the fuck does that come from? Let's look at Whitehead. It tends to be a bit better for this stuff. Cooking 100. This has actually led me on to a totally different thing now. Is food stacked in 200s now? It is. Oh, you fucker. Hmm. Right then. I need to remember that. Okay, that's balanced druid done. Feral druids. Um, oh, why couldn't you just link the gems? Like, that would have been the intelligent thing. So now I need to figure out the name of the gem that it's trying to tell me. So, Crypt Mastery. Which is that one there. This is the only thing we're using this sort of information is it's all opinionated, and a lot of it doesn't even give information on, and they're not all the same. So for example, a cloak, it doesn't tell you what to put on a cloak as a feral druid because it's an optional enchant in its opinion. But in actual fact, avoidance would have been the right answer. Bracers, same thing. Stick avoidance on it so you don't get hit because you're a melee class. Legs is the armor kit for agility. Boots. So that's that one. Next on the list is Guardian Druids. I really should have something to eat because I've not done it yet. Right, I'm back in a couple of minutes. Once I've stuck something in the microwave. Not bad. Fine living dinner at 11 o'clock at night. Oh dear. Good old ping dinners. So, whilst I'm eating this in the background, I'll get back to doing the spreadsheet. So I'm currently extracting what is used, going by icy veins, for things like enchants and gems and consumables for raiding. Now, this isn't a perfect list, but at least it's a starting point. Yeah, that's exactly that. Cloak, we'll go with leech for leech is always a good thing for tanks. Bracers. Go with speed on it, but movement speed's always helpful. Legs is armor kits. Boots is the loom. AoE, Mythic Plus, normal raid. Okay, that's easy enough. So this is equivalent of the oils that you used to get. And to make it easier, again, for whoever's handing out stuff, in the instances where it's somebody having to hand it out, it's better to have it as a generic oil. Rather than it being a sharpening stone. Or weighted stone, because weighted and sharpening stones are specific to weapons. There's an interesting thought. I wonder if I could use data scraping on TSM. Which one is it? Mm-hmm. Does in Hikili? Excuse me. trying to remember where TSM gets its auction house data from again, because I'm pretty sure it's actually pulled from a third party site. Matty, do you know that your mic triggers every time that you go into combat? Yeah. Right, so I probably can get auction house data. And I probably could use a scraping tool to get all this. If I then use the lookup formula for the items, I'll be able to get prices. Which means that we could actually run a bespoke pricing. It's an interesting thought. I've just remembered that BOEs for the first couple of weeks are not going to be tradable or sellable. They'll still be tradable within the groups, within the raid, but they are not going to be able to go to the auction house. And I'm just wondering if they're going to appear as a need or greed item when they are looted. And if not, how do we deal with it? So, as an example, if a pair of hands drop that would normally have been classed as a BOE item, but by the time that we're going through it, it's not BOE, it's soulbound, does it only look for that one player that would have been looting it as a BOE, and therefore becomes soulbound straight away, but can still be traded within the rest of the raid for the 2 hour window? Or will it automatically default to a need grid selection? In which case it's fine, because then we can have it set for the raid to auto pass apart from the officers. Then we use drop optimizer to allocate it. But it does certainly kind of pose a question. BOEs will not be BOEs in the first few weeks. They'll be soulbound. And then the change to BOE later on. So I don't know whether or not they'll... Yeah, I don't know if it'll come up as need greed or it'll automatically get into somebody's bag. I don't know, because it's not something that's ever really been thought of before. I would like to think that it's going to come up as a need or greed item. And if that's the case, then it's easy enough to allocate. But if it doesn't, it becomes slightly more tricky. It also means that the ruling that we've got for BOEs would need to be kind of modified, and it'd be classed as a normal boss drop rather than a BOE drop, so it would still go to casual players and stuff, or social members, because the only other thing you could do with it is destroy it, and at that point it's not really worth the destroying, because we would never destroy a BOE anyway. We would normally sell them on the auction house. Restoration Druid. Ring. Yeah. I mean, it can also means there's no point in farming BOEs because, well, they don't exist. Bracers. Leech. Legs. Spell thread. Boots. Do you know, this is quite an interesting one. So it tells you socket, feet, enchant, boots. Well, which is it? Is it feet or boots? Look, get your terminology right. No, it's not. It's whoever's wrote this post, because it's enchant boots on every other one. So if I go into another guide, go into that one, go into there, you'll see that it's socket boots, enchant boots. However, this one, socket feet. enchant boots. It's because the guides are written by different people, and therefore they're not laid out in the same structure and fashion. Okay, so that should be the combat potion for this. Okay, that's Druid's done. Next up's Evoker. So that gem. Huh. Oh dear. This one's even better written. That one ring. That one there. Chest. Walking stats. Cloak. That one up there. Speed for bracers. Frozen spell thread for legs. Loom for feet. That for raid. And that for mythic. Weapon. I'm missing actually Resto Druid's food. I just realised that. healing evoker. Now, why would you pick that over that? Mastery and crit, which is that one. You get the wrong gem listed. So it's not stated what to put on the legs of it. However, I would go with the assumption it'll use spell thread. And it'll be the healer spell thread. So that one there. And go with the same for boots. Weapon enchants doesn't tell you. So this becomes a guess. Right, that's Evoker's done. Hunter's next. Bracers. Avoidance. Armor kit for legs. Boots. And haste for ring. Right, that takes care of Beastmaster Hunters. Marksman's next. armor kits. Next up's flasks. So that's the exact same as the one above. And thermal scanner. And same food. Survival hunter next. Oh man. So the gem that they've put in is the old gem. The old haste gem, opposed to the new haste gem. Not even bothered to update that bit of their post. Fucking hell. So it's that one. I think it does, mate. So give me a second. Yeah. So the other thing you could do is use the add-on move anything. I'm almost certain there is a way you can move it in LUI. I just can't remember how I done it in the past. Because you can also change the scale of it. I don't quite remember. Next up, Mage. And Frost. So it's not even got anything for spell threads for mages. That's good. Got with frozen spell thread. It's like these posts have only been half written in some cases. Like there's like chunks of information missing. Or because they don't really know, they just put it as personal preference. I mean, you could really write that about everything. Because depending on what you sim, will depend on what you get. What's up, mate? I never said it was any good. You've got to love this statement. So previously it was personal preference. It's now any option. Just put anything on your braces, your cloak, like anything. Oh man. Like, you think somebody would actually read this before they publish it and stop and think, it's not really a good answer, that, is it? And we're not giving that to any fucking mages. Nobody's getting rage as a flask because it does damage in return. So absolutely not. Gibby, you're fucking onto plums. There's no way you're getting the rage fucking thing. So this one reads, gain corrupting rage, which grants 947 combat, critical strike rating. After suffering 100% of your health and damage, you're affected by overwhelming rage, increasing your rage instead of which you cause 25% of your health natural damage for 15 seconds, and it goes back to the same cycle. So when you've taken 100% damage, you'll then take a 25% health debuff for 15 seconds. So unless you're really good at staying out the shit, it's not going to fucking do much good. So we're not giving that to anyone. Alright, yeah, go on, fucking bring it on. What are you talking about? It'll end up in me fucking healing. Aye, that gets rid of the mages. On to the monk. Thing is I don't think we're going to have Teppy anytime soon, because he's only 62 or something. Last time I looked. And that's on Krankenstein. Yeah. So he's not played his druid in 27 days. No. That's my Christmas project. He's DH? Purple? Yeah, he's DH is 60. Hasn't been online for a month. And Krankenstein is 63. Last online 3 hours ago. 18 hours ago. So he's not been on much. I don't even think he's actually come onto Discord as yet. Right. Brewmaster. Which is tank. That was good. So apparently there's no cauldrons this year. Which I actually don't think's quite accurate. I'm almost certain there is. Okay, maybe there's not. So you get one for movement speed, one for verse. Increase primary stats. Got to remain static for it. Increase primary stats. Okay. Hmm. Oh, this one's even better. So you get to things like rings, and its answer to is use raid bots to determine the best stats for you. Oh man. Look, if that was the case, everyone would go and do that. This is meant to be a generalised guide that they provide, not a fucking go use raid bots. Sim your gear. Yeah, that's the answer to everything. Look, of course you should sim your gear. Because depending on your gear will depend on your stats, which depend on what you're short of. Oh, fucking hell. Right, what does that contain? That contains verse. So we're going to go with the fact that we want to put versatility on rings in, since that seems to be the thing that it's suggesting that we're short of. Windwalker monk. It's not even got like, fucking spell thread to use or armor kit. Now, let's think of this. Windwalkers are a melee class. Use stamina and agility. That's good. So why does this not give food? Right, that's certainly going to take a lot of fucking simming at some point. Food, we'll go with the same as a feral druid for this one. Next up's paladins, holy, protection and ret. Is this you doing your enchants and stuff? So Gibby, if you're doing this just now, you're simming your gear. Instead of using what Icy Veins writing says, is you're better to actually individually sim it based on what you're currently wearing. Yeah, that's what I was saying. So, look, if you actually go into raid bots and go into Top Gear, so you can. This is what I've just been doing for my pardon. So, like, you'd bring up what's on your character. So, Top Gear, put in what you've got, and then you would run a simulation for your different enchants and stuff. Get all the answers to that. Same with your gems. And then when you come to the simulation options, there's a part that's hidden underneath the patchwork part. And this is where you go through each of these sort of one at a time. So you look at potion, food, and flasks, and sim the outcome. If I take all these out, so I don't want to do anything apart from. So based on having bloodlust, battle shoot, and everything else turned on, so this would be a raid fight. You'd run it for that one. Because at least 2 combinations. So yeah, you'd run it for like all the different flasks. So you go through them one at a time. As long as you select the top quality ones, you'll get the better results. And that's the Shadowland stuff. So you end up with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 sims just to find your flask. And then same with your food, you just work your way down the list. Yeah, it's kind of time consuming, but to get the better answers for your different fight styles, it's kind of the better way to do it. Right. Cloak is leech. Bracers is leech. It's not got fucking armor. I'm going to go with that spell thread for the legs. Because it's not telling me. No, no worries, mate. Probably not, just now. Augments. Weapon augments. assumption it's that one. Food. Protection paladin. So this will be interesting because I'm running simulations for a protection paladin in the background. So it's telling me to put haste and crit onto them. And chest, legs, and weapon enchants. So this should be the flask that I use then. This will be interesting. So let's see what it's got. Which it's not. It's got something completely different. Remaining static while increase your primary stats by up to that for 5 seconds. Movement causes the effect. Consumes the effect, granting up to 743 speed for 5 seconds. So on single target non-movement, that's actually the better one, which is what I kind of suspected. But Icy Veins comes out with a totally different answer. Now, I get why it's saying that, because some of the fights do require you to move as a tank, but most fights you end up standing still. So again, it's saying to use haste in all your rings. However, to balance out my stats, it was haste and crit. Again, weapon was different from what they've come out with. Chest again is different. Movement speed for that. So they're suggesting to use movement speed as a tank, as a paladin, which kind of makes a bit of sense because you're a bit bloody slow as a tank. And legs. Yeah, that one's what we got previously, so that's good. Boots. Right, Ret Paladin next. And now on to Priest. Do you know, I actually thought Omega would have taken up Discipline Priest. I know that we spoke about it in like the kind of pre-patch invasion stuff. least we're nearly there. Somebody's out. I wonder if that was the tank that was talking to me earlier. Somebody that applied to the guild was talking to me earlier. They have tanked and were interested in raiding. I'm not convinced by that. Let's have a look. Chest enchants. Okay, it goes primary. Increase intellect and your mana pool. I think they've put this note in the wrong place. So, section 3, consumables for Holy Priest. 3.1, best phalums and potions for Holy. Note underneath it reads, it is not required to use a tomb to change talents. Doesn't tell you what fucking potions or that to use it. It then goes on to tell you about best flasks and potions, which is then 3.2. So they've duplicated their information. Armor kits. Okay. Combat potion. Is a potion of frozen. So, is that something that's just not released yet? Or is it just nobody's got the recipe? It's a feast. Or a type of feast. I know there was a search on the auction house. Hang on, I'll link it in game. Oh, not that. It's only taking half the name. That one. Whenever I searched on the auction house earlier, it didn't show up. So what I can't work out is if people haven't got it yet. Yeah. Actually, that sounds like the cauldron. So if you read the tooltip on it, it says set out a growing horde of blah blah blah, ready to fill with delicious prepared meals and finish it to provide a great feast for everyone to enjoy. So it kind of sounds like it's the equivalent of a cauldron. Excuse me.
Just search like that. How you get the first?
There's coordinates here for it. Oh, it's but yeah, it sounds like it's the cauldron. I could be wrong, but it kind of sounds like a kind of cauldron idea. Or like feast kettle. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. potion cauldron. So instead of it being flasks cauldrons, it's potion cauldrons. I need to ask Cenarion if she's got them. Because that would actually save us crafting a lot of combat potions. Yeah. So again, an account. So there is cauldrons. It's just that it's combat potion cauldrons opposed to flask cauldrons. Every time you use a cauldron, you gain 5 of the combat potion, and I think it says you can use so 120 uses. So let's get the calculator out. So 120 excuse me, divided by 5. It's 24 stacks, I think. In fact, 120 uses multiplied by 5 would give you 600. What I wonder is if there's a difference between those flasks and those potions, sorry, and the normal potions, in terms of can you deposit them into the bank or do they become soul bound whilst you're in the game, the same as old flasks did. I mean, on progressive runs, that would actually work out a lot better. Because, so there's 120 uses in it, and 5 per stack, that's 600. Now let's say that we take 15 players with us. That's a total of 40 per player, which is essentially what would have been 2 stacks in the past. So you'd pick up, you click on it 8 times. Which means that on progressive runs, 40 combat potions. Now, whenever I was looking at this earlier, the price of a single combat potion was something in the higher ones is about 2k a piece. Why is that not popped up? Potion of Eternal Power. So that's the cheaper one. Why are they not showing up? Because there isn't any. It's really interesting because I scanned this earlier and there was fucking loads of them. I wonder if like they've been sold out from the auction house pre-patch. Yep, they've went up in price as well. These people crack me up. Try to sell one item at $1 million gold. Oh, sorry, 9 million gold. And they hope that somebody accidentally buys it. Yep, that will happen. Right, so I'll leave a chat with Zenir at some point, see if she's got them or if it was on her radar of things. That's assassination done. Outlaws next. No worries, dude. Catch you later. Chest. Cloak. Why would you use that? It's just leech. Get the wrong fucking things again. Bracers is leech. Legs. Frozen. Boots. Let's have a think. Drums. I did have this on the list somewhere. In the shop list. I don't know what you're up to. Are you getting shown up by a healer? Mm-hmm. Well, thankfully I'm nearly at the end of my fucking massive list. Right, time for the chamois. Then we've got warlocks and warriors, and then we're done. So, elemental chamois, enhancement chamois, and resto chamois. Mastery. The next part. Weapon. Starting to see a bit of a continuity in certain enchants. What's up, dude? You read the fuck up. I mean, that's a utility. And if people are dead, then they might as well be of some use. So that comes under the utility potion. Okay, so fortune cookies. it's imbued weapon. So that's definitely a utility potion that we want to get people into the habit of using. What one are you doing? I thought you'd done them. Why have I got stuff in the mailbox? What was that stuff I bought earlier? Oh, I only managed to get one of them. Potion of Frozen Focus. That's the healer one. That's one of the ones that we needed. Oh, I've got so bum. I've been sitting in this bloody spot for too long. 10 hours. Warlock, Affliction, Destruction, Demonology. Do. Oh, I think I've just a fucking major brainwave how this can be done. I don't need the pricing from the live servers. Wowhead has got pricing normally on stuff. Although it's not shown. It used to have it. It would normally show the price of something. I wonder if this is because the data no longer shows. Affliction. Chess piece. Cloak. Avoidance. Bracers. More avoidance. Legs. Frozen spell. No worries, mate. Is that the server just went down? Cool. Is it? Is it really bad? Yeah, go for it, mate. Is it? Alright. Well, I really need to see it. Let's make me wonder what it's like here. Hang on, I want to have a look at my loft. Yeah. I've only got frost. No snow, just frost. Dee. Yeah, no worries, dude. Catch you later. What is a shadow priest using? Because it's probably the same concept. Food. So that one. Demonology. Quick. So I already know that that's a haste gem. Ring enchant. Haste. Yeah, I seen that coming. Weapon. It's interesting that they've changed what they're saying on that. Chest. Cloak. Avoidance. Bracers. Avoidance. Legs. Frozen spell thread. Boots. Loom. Again, static. Dungeon. Again, I've not done that, so I'm going to take that. And they're saying that one for this. Okay. Destruction Warlock's next. If anybody's watching the stream is wondering, what the fuck's he doing? This isn't World of Warcraft. It is kinda. We'll try to sort out what the guild needs for consumables for the raid. And who needs what sort of things. And the best way to sort of go about it is sort of just running through each of these boots, bracers, using like pre-existing website data. So Icy Veins, which is all opinionated, you're righty, this is the best option I've got right now to be able to determine data. Again, static and that one. And you've not told me, so I'm putting that in. And again, that goes there. Lastly, we have Warrior Arms, Fury, Protection. And then once I'm finished with all this, I'm going to move it into a Google Sheets. How's your day been? You up to anything exciting? Are you coming to play WoW yet? click the link in the underneath the description. The one that says World of Warcraft. Big logo on Discord. On Discord. If you click the logo on Twitch that says World of Warcraft, it will give you a referral link to be able to play the game. Also, I don't know how well you'll get on with this, but if you watch 4 hours of the stream, if I can stay up that long, you get a pet. Claim it, watch an additional 4 hours, you get the mount. I'm not sure how much longer it's running because it was meant to end 11 PM, but I'm not sure if that's my 11 PM or your 11 PM. So, yeah, we'll leave it running for a bit longer. So this is an additional one. So you get this is running. If you look at the title of the stream, that's the pet and the mount you get. Let's see, rings, crit. Okay, this is slightly different. That's good to see. A little bit of diversity going on here. Weapon single target is that one, which is most raid fights. Chest. Oh, that's different. Why would you want strength on chest? Yeah, but you need to claim it as well. You've got to click claim after 4 hours to get it. So slightly over 8 hours by the time you can balance out. That doesn't make any sense. Why would you put strength on chest on... Oh wait, this is a warrior. Yeah, sorry. I was thinking I was on the warlock still. Avoidance. Bracers. Avoidance. Legs. Armor kit. Boots. Loom. Static. That one. What did we gift? Blood. I'm going to go with that. It's saying sharpening stones and stuff for attack power, but because I'm not able to tell if people have got oils or if they've got weighted weapons, as in maces or sharp weapons like swords, it's better to go with the assumption of use a rune, which is the equivalent of the oils from last year. Filter frags. That's arms done. Fury warrior. Mastery. That's the weapon enchant. A single target. Chest. Strength, yep. Cloak, avoidance, because they're in melee range. Bracers, avoidance, because they're in melee range. Legs, armor kit. Boots, loom. Static. And that one. Same principle, because I don't know if they've got weighted weapons or not. And salted baked fish cakes is the food. Protection warrior, next one, and the final one. I really hope I remember and save this data. quick gem, ring, haste, weapon, frozen. Makes sense, it's a tanking thing. Leech. Hey, hang on, sorry, chest. Stats. I want to get some leech because then you get some health back. Bracers. Again, leech. Health back. Legs. Armor kit. Boots. Loom. That one for raids. Huh. And in mythics. Okay. Howling Ruin, yep. And finally, we have feisty fish sticks. Done. At long last, I have done my spreadsheet. So, what I now want is to open up a new tab. I'll put this over here. I want to go into Google. I want to open up Sheets. Create a blank. Control C. Control V. What does that say? Ba, ba, ba. Right, so we have our classes, our spec. Should we add in roles? I'll insert a role to the right. No, undo to the left. So tanking classes. So that one, that one, that one. Focus don't have them. Hunters don't. Mage. That one. Priest, rogue, shaman, warlock, warrior. That one. So that's all our tanks. Healing classes. So they don't. That one. That one. Nope. Nope. That one. I've also missed out a tank. That one. Discipline, holy. Resto. Here's monk. that one. Which just leaves us with DPS. So Fury, Arms, Warlocks, Shami, Rogues, Shadow Priest, Ret Paladins, Windwalker, Mages, Hunters, Vocals, Feral and Balanced Druids, Havoc DK, Unholy D. Sorry. Havoc DH, Unholy DK, and Frost DK. So that's all our roles, specs, roles, classes, the lot. So one of the guys in the guild was just went off. Gibby stays up in Aberdeen, and he was saying to us that there's a whole pile of snow on his window ledge. He said he was going to put a picture on Discord, which he has. So he won't mind me showing this. That is currently the snow in Aberdeen. Fucking horrendous. I think London's kind of the same. M25 was quite bad for what I'd seen. Right, so this is where I want to sort of insert to the left, move things about. So there's a lot more gems this time around. So these are all types of enchants. That's an enchant. These are permanent enchants. So what do we class these as? Permanent enchants? Enchants? Server's down just now for maintenance. And we'll be back up until tomorrow when the raid's released. Yeah, I think we class these as enchants. So that's all of that lot. Can we merge those cells? How do we merge cells? There we go. So permanent enchants. Which is that lot, and I want to center that. So that's all of them. Our class needs is flasks. You don't get flasks anymore, but everyone still knows them as flasks. So that's that. That's a raid consumable. I mean, you can use them outside the raid. You can use them in mythics and stuff. Combat potions, healing potions. That's food. And to the left of that. Sorry, that's a temporary enchant. That's temp. Temporary. So temporary enchants. So you temporary enchant your weapon. So I was trying to think what was the better way to be able to like do this, and I think that the easier option is to create multiple tables, and each table then has its own data in it. So rather than having a big massive one pager and split it into different tabs. Dee 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 dee. So permanent enchants, flasks, food. I've got to duplicate that again. So flasks. Not done temp enchants yet. Now, last time we doubled up temp enchants with combat potions, I think. However, I think so. Combat potions. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because you get weights and stones. So 5 different things in temp enchant plus the augmented runes. Put utilities and bloodlust all in that as well. So if we take feast, food out, I take out kettles, combat potions. Drums, which gives bloodlust. Now, what did these do again? This is where we need to use Wowhead, I think. So that's an invisibility potion. So, utility potions. This is a combat utility potion if you're dead. because you can put more things in a stack, it kind of means that you don't need to have as much on one tab. Meaning that you can actually get more use out of a bank slot. So instead of having like 3 rows of stuff. Okay, so if we class this as augments rather than temporary enchants, we'll take lust off it. That then means that we can merge those 2 cells, and we can centralize the text, and we can bold. You just call it augments. An S on the end of it because it's plural. Or do we just stick with temporary enchants? I mean, they are temporary enchantments because they fall off when you die and they only stay on your weapon for as long as the duration. So, temporary enchants is a much more robust name, I guess. Yeah. So food, flasks and combat potions are one thing. Right, so I don't need permanent enchants. They can go. We don't need flasks or temporary enchants. Combat potion mythic, combat potion raiden, combat potion. So the reason for the difference is expected DPS output. And that should actually be the same. We just I'd put in the cheaper ones just for cost ability. So during mythics, everyone should try to put out as much damage, as much power as they can. Whereas in raids, healers need to bring something back. You could argue that the healers' combat potion when they're dead should have been that healing one. There's one that does with potion or something. It gave health to so many people for 6 seconds. That's the invisibility one. That's TSM. Don't need that. That's Battle.net. Guilds of WoW. That was making a macro. That's to get rid of low errors. Come back to that. Low error. apples for those that need to practice. Weak auras. Warcraft logs, which I've set up. So yeah, fun and exciting stuff. Nearly done. Oh, phone signal's dropped. Get that in a minute. Combat potions. I'll fixate the text on it in a minute. So this requires you to have alchemy, which we don't have currently. So combat potion when dead. This is all combat potions as a whole. Healing potion is a utility. Semi-bloodlust. That's then the utility potions themselves, which is the invisibility one. So, enchants, flasks, temp enchants, weapons, combat potions when dead. They all go. Food and feasts and augmented rounds and kettles and cauldrons, they all go. Those two in the end can go. Utilities. So healing potions, bloodlust, and utility potion, which is invis. And that should be our spreadsheet done. So we have enchants, permanent, temporary enchants for weapons and such, flasks, food, combat potions, and utilities. That's 6 raid items. There is another, that's a temporary enchant, actually. Which is an augment, raid augment. It's used on the last boss. It looks like that was something that the data scraped but never taken effect. What's the raid augment? Try Dragonflight. Let's try doing this on Google. I might get a better result on it. It's done by inscription. Nope, not that one. I don't believe it's that one. No. What's the name of the raid again? That's a guide on getting to 70. That's the super rares. Let's try doing that. Nope, doesn't look like it's this stuff either. Vantage Rune, that's it. So we want to put that there. We want to put the word Vantage Rune in here. And then the name of the raid. Helps if we include all the letters. And double click that. And then we can put that across them. There we go. Vantage Runes. So you can use that as a temporary enchant on one boss, which increases your versatility by 267. You can do it once a week. So, permanent enchants, temporary enchants, flasks, and because there's so many flasks this time, kind of split them up. Food, which we might combine those into one tab. I'll need to wait and see. Combat potions, which also covers the alchemy cauldrons. So at some point, the main combat potion will get phased out, the individual ones, in favour of the cauldron version. And utilities of health, healing potions, and bloodlust, and invis potion. It's actually titled as invisibility potion. Then we know exactly what it is. There's nothing worse than trying to work out what something is without actually telling you what it is. Why didn't that work? There we go. I'm happy with that. So that's now ready for me to then input that into the guild bank info. before I do that, I am going to just sort of cleanse all this data. In favour of fresh new data. Take out all the merged cells along the top. So permanent enchants first. Do. Didn't quite need as many as that. Let's undo that a second. So that's a permanent enchant. Temporary enchants. Flasks. Food. Combat potions. Utilities. Delete those two off the end. They've got that locks up. Nobody can fuck with it. Right. So that gives us all the information that we need. So if somebody needs something on a certain given evening, then we can quickly find what they are. Now, is there a way to add in a data filter? Let's do wrap text. Data. Create a filter. There we go. Which means that you can select what they are very quickly. The reason for filters is more so that they can find classes and specs a lot quicker on the end. So you're going to look specifically for hunter. So you clear all and then just select hunter. Actually, you need to do it before you start doing the filter. Like so. consumables. Okay, so that's interesting. That one didn't show up. Salted does. That does. That does. That does. So does that. And that. That doesn't. So the ones with verse don't seem to come up. Okay, okay. Good to know. So that's the biggest one. Now what I want to do as well is put this onto Discord so that we can sort of I think it was maybe the file size that gave you a slight upload why it wasn't working, but okay. Shop list. So Right, so that becomes Omega for that one. She's doing all enchants. Those are work orders. So, gems. Those neck pieces, which is Joe crafting. I'm not 100% sure, but I think Bragg was doing Joe crafting and engineering. In terms of gems, there's actually a lot more in here than we first anticipated. But the first thing's is set. Then that one. Followed by that one. And there's that one. Do. Yes, I know, it's riveting stuff, this, isn't it? Everyone loves a good spreadsheet, though. Right, so that's gems, which is Joe crafting. So enchanting, tailoring, Joe crafting, Joe crafting, Joe crafting, enchant, leatherworking as well, which comes from work orders. That's good. So that's all the permanent enchants. Let's have a look at ring. So crit, yep. Haste, yep. Mastery, inverse, yet. So all of them are being used. Where's cloak? Let's do them first. Great avoidance, speed, and leech. Yep. Chest. That one's there. That one's on it once. Oh, actually, that's agility. That's not shown. I'm going to leave it in there because there's a good chance somebody will ask for that at some point. Same with those other ones. Again, we'll leave them in there. Right, that's the main gems that we wanted. So that's done. Temp enchants. So this is inscription. Now, I remember Zenir mentioned she was doing inscription. Alchemy. So that's the flask. Do. Okay, so that one. I'll buy that one. It's a static one. Okay, and combat potions. I might have a chat with Zenir about this because that's a lot. Temp enchant. Yep. So first up we have flasks. Then we have combat potions. We'll then have utilities. This is on Discord in case anybody's wondering, like, yeah, you've already done all this. No, I've not. I'm still working on stuff. So, mana potions share the same cooldown as combat potions. However, that one doesn't. Healing potions totally separate. That's an invisibility potion, which is also utility. So permanent enchants, which is enchanting, tailoring, leatherworking, and jewel crafting. Temporary enchants, which is the vantage runes and the armor runes, all come from inscription. And also the short supply reward bags for the augmented runes. Flasks, which all come from alchemy. Combat potions, which is alchemy. That's account bound for that one. Utilities, healing potion, bloodlust, which comes from drums, which is leatherworking, which I don't think we've got a leatherworker just now assigned. Also, I've missed out a couple items here. So the Savoy, which was the battle res, and then the automatic hammer is the repair, I believe. Place. So it provides a combat resurrection. Don't think I've spelt that right, but hey ho. And then we have auto hammer item, which is repair. All classes are repair bot. Cross all of them. Up. 1, 2. Deary me. Not sure why that's the case. Strange. There's nothing in that last cell. That was odd. Nope, wasn't quite finished with that. Hmm. It's raid stuff. So the servers in the UK is currently undergoing reset, and the raid starts tomorrow. And to try and get ahead of the curve so that we know what people need, I've just spent an entire evening going through Icy Veins, which is a website that provides data on what is opinionated best in slot items. So what gems to use, enchants for things, temporary enchants, flasks, foods, and all the stuff that we want to try and provide everyone with within the raid. Not just for raiding, but for doing things like keys as well. So it's a kind of thankless task, but it'll make life a lot quicker and easier in the future for folk to be able to look at and go, okay, what do I need? What do I want? And go into the bank, and then they'll be able to pick it up themselves, or they'll speak to one of our officers, and the officer will have access to a spreadsheet once I'm finished with it, and it's got the tabs at the bottom, so they can go, right, that person's missing the following chance. What spec and class are they? Okay, it's a disciplined priest, for example, and a disciplined priest should have on its rings haste, as an example. So if the person doesn't know what they need, then we can tell them what they should have. Right, so permanent chance is done. Tailoring and leatherworking, jewel crafting all come into it. Yeah, no worries. So gems for a jewel crafter, which is gems in neck. Normal enchant, normal enchant, normal enchant. Leg enchant, which comes for tailoring and leatherworking. So that's all there. Brag's doing jewel crafting, I think. Leatherworking's work order, same with tailoring. And Omega's doing normal enchants, right? Cool, done. Temporary enchants. They come from inscription. They come from the short rewards. They come from inscription. The only other thing that's missing from this is blacksmithing. There's also the engineering stuff in there. Here's blacksmithing. Yeah. Which will be me. They come for tanks and healers. Next is flasks, which is raid flasks. We then move on to combat potions, which come from alchemy. Next up is cooking. I wonder if we should class that as a temporary enchantment. Because it doesn't proceed through death, you need to reapply it. It's an interesting concept. I'm going to leave it as food just now. But that's something I might change in the bank. Which comes from cooking, which I need to get my arse into gear with. Right. That's the feast. That's the kettle. Or at least we're believing it will be at some point. Individual food. And the last one from the food column. And then that takes on to utilities. So alchemy, engineering, which is those two there. Healing potions, and no other ones then. Leatherworking for bloodlust, which is the drums. So how do we get drums? Because you can't do them as a work order. Right then. So I've been updating. So this is me now finishing off the Discord. So we've got a raid shopping list, which allows us to see sort of what we want to be crafting. So we have Guild Bank consumables, permanent enchants in it, so that's that tab down there. It's allocated for enchanting, which is Omega, tailoring, which we'll get from work orders, which Gibby will pick up, leather working, work orders, I know that Matty can do them. I think Bragg said he was taking jewel crafting and engineering. Temporary enchants inscription, which is Zanier, blacksmithing me, engineering Bragg. The short supply reward bags gives us the augmented rounds, which is tanks and healers. Flasks is alchemy, Zanier. Combat potions, alchemy, Zanier. Food, cooking, me. And utilities, alchemy, engineering, leatherworking. I need to work out who's doing drums. We might need to buy drums in. But that there is our master list complete. I might ask Nog if he will do drums, leatherworking, because he's got a DH and it would make sense if he would pick up leatherworking to work on that. And then that's all the officers allocated something. And I'll probably split the alchemy between me and Zanier. Happy days. I am very happy with all that work. I would go and play World of Warcraft, but the server's down and it won't be back up until 5 o'clock. Also, there's a patch. However, if you haven't yet downloaded World of Warcraft, or you want to come and play World of Warcraft on the European server, on Twitch, there's a logo that says World of Warcraft. Click it and you get a trial. Just saying. It's there for folk that want to use it. And then you can claim all these amazing rewards that you've been getting from watching this stream and previous streams on the European server once you link it to Twitch. Click link. Right, anyway. Patch is installing. That'll take a couple of hours. I'm finished with that. So that's updated and the guild can access it. I can close that one, that's my copy for me to use. And I'll do cost of things later on. I need to find out if I can get a data scraping tool and how to get it to run. Excel does it actually. Excel's got its own built in. So, WoW AH database. So I mean, I could run it search for item. So I could search for a item, an individual item. But would that really do what I want? Let's see. I mean, you could do that. Look. No auctions found. That's interesting then. Oh, price of WoW tokens is up. Huh. Now, I know that those items are on the auction house. Why can't we find them on the auction house? I wonder if that's because the auction house is down. Because it's down for server maintenance, I wonder if it won't populate because the API isn't there for it. No, that's not the reason. Because it's got... So, Realm Auction House last updated about 1 hour ago. But yet, when I search for things that are current items, it's not showing. So that's WoW tokens. Price of gold was up massively back then. kind of fell away again. It's coming back down, which is good. That's just pre-expansion patch or post-expansion. So yeah, that's the only thing I can come up with as a reason why the auction house would be down. And not all items are shown. Do do do. So a lot of this isn't actually showing up. Shadowlands, Pandaria, Outlands, Northrend, Legion, Leatherworking, Draenor, Kata. They've not got the new stuff on it. And that's not showing the latest either. I suspect that since they updated the auction house, so the auction house went through a major revamp a few months ago, which was to allow cross realm, cross region auction houses for current materials, and I think it doesn't pull the API now for all the current materials, which means that you can't do external searches for stuff, which would explain why TSM themselves actually changed how they're doing stuff. They're now using their own system for API. Right, that's installed its update. That's done its thing. And I think, unfortunately, I'm finished for the evening. I have been at my computer for 11 hours and 40 minutes. For MD that hasn't done so, please feel free to hit the follow button. There'll be no free pets and mounts, I don't think, tomorrow. I need to check what the Twitch rewards is. Let me just go in and look. There is something due up again. All campaigns. There is a Twitch reward due. So from the 13th. Oh, fireworks. You get the purple firework. It's a toy. It's nothing exciting, but it's still something free. You only need to watch 2 hours to get it. So half the amount of time that most of these have been watching. So free fireworks for 2 hours. We'll be doing that tomorrow whilst we're raiding. I'll run it in the background so that we can get everybody in the raid team to get fireworks and we can let them all off at once and go. Woo! We'll have a party. Dee. I need to remember and update my notes on that tomorrow. I don't know if there's actually a picture of this on Wowhead. Is it going to show us what they look like? Yeah, a little bit. Let's see, is there any images, videos? Oh, somebody Twitch drops. Right, I'm going to leave that open on my side panel because I need to remember and put that one to that tomorrow. But yeah, hopefully you have found my ranting and raving entertaining, if nothing else. Spreadsheets are not the most exciting thing, however, for anybody that did watch and has realised what we've been up to and you'd like to get access to it, then join the Discord and come and speak to me about using Patreon and we'll give you access. It does take up a bit of my time to be able to do it, and having a little bit of thanks for it all does kind of help. We might even try and push it out to some more guilds. See how we feel. Anyway, in the meantime, I will leave you at that. We've been going for nearly 12 hours, and I will catch you tomorrow. So till then, take care and stay safe and stay warm. Fucking freezing here.